How's everyone doing today? Cheers. Are we ready to get started on a jazz classic? Blue Bossa. How many of you already know this song? Hands, please. That many people? No, I can't see your hands. Type in the chat if you already know it, okay? And how, to the extent that you know it, you might say, well, I know the chords, or you might say, well, I've played it, or you might say, I know the melody, but I can't solo over it. You might say, I've never heard of it. Go ahead and type in the chat so I can get an idea of where you're at. And you can also just say hello. If you're a Patreon member, let me know that you're a Patreon member. Of course, I appreciate you being in my community, my online music community. Of course, this is a community as well. On YouTube, which I've started to do these live streams daily back in September. Well, give or take a day or so. But a lot of these are just on my favorite songs, or songs that I'm working on, or songs that I want to learn, and I just kind of take you along with me. Sometimes it's covering theory, sometimes it's just covering improvisation, chord melodies. It's all over the place, basically like my Patreon page. You can join Patreon and study with me, essentially. Oh, David, all of the above. You know it. You know the chords. You know the melody. You've played it. You've heard it. You've heard many versions. But how's your soloing on it? So we'll talk about some basic things today, like what scales to choose. What are some arpeggio ideas, maybe? Some hacks. Sucks. Putting it politely, right? Oh, Keith. Oh, yeah. And this song is also quite popular with the Gypsy jazz community as well. It's a good jam session song, just like Minor Swing. Minor Swing to Gypsy jazz jams. Blue Bossa is to straight ahead or, regular non-Gypsy jazz type of jazz jams, except it's now become a good Gypsy jazz song too. As I mentioned, some of you already know, the first 8 bars of Blue Bossa, it's just a 16-bar song. But the first 8 bars is just like Minor Swing. It's the same chord progression. So check out Stockler Rosenberg playing Blue Bossa, because some guys do it as a swing. And it's blue swing, right? It's just like Minor Swing. So if you play Blue Bossa as a swing song, you're going to say, hey, this is just like Minor Swing, the same chord changes for the A section. So I dare you, I'm going to try it myself. This is going to be really hip. When you're playing Minor Swing with your band, Minor Swing, when you're playing Django's Minor Swing, put in the chord changes to Blue Bossa instead of Minor Swing. Try that out and see what happens. Tell the band, of course, so they know what you're doing and they do it with you. And you'll impress all your jazzer friends out there. They'll be like, what? What was that about? How'd they go from Minor Swing? What changes? But you're doing the Blue Bossa changes. Hey, Dale Jazzer, good to see you from Croatia. Wow, nice. So let's go ahead and get started, you guys. If you didn't already grab the lead sheet, tabs, the free one that's in the description, you just go there, click on the little PDF, and it'll download instantly. You don't have to join Patreon, except you can, and I suggest that you do. Patreon is my online music community, and there's a free level, and I post a lot of things at the free tier, and then, of course, there's different paid subscriptions. I'm not going to talk about that because I just want to get into straight playing. Chris, good to see you again. Thanks for joining in. Okay, so I'm actually going to look at my chart as well, so grab my chart if you haven't already. I'm going to cross-reference to make sure I teach it to you how I wrote it. And I haven't actually played this in a while, so it's a good review for me. However, my first version that I heard of it was Pat Martino's version. He played it on an album called Exit. One of my early guitar teachers, Chuck, he made a tape for me when I was 14, and it had Larry Carlton on it on one side and Pat Martino on the other side. or maybe it had giant steps on there. Anyways, it was great to be exposed to some of this music at those formative years, besides learning Joe Satriani and Steve Vai and Van Halen, of course, to be exposed to Pat Martino and Larry Carlton and John Coltrane and classic jazz stuff. So thanks, Chuck, for introducing me to Pat Martino at that age. That was from a record called Exit, I believe. And then he also does a really killer version of Days of Wine and Roses, which I recently taught. If you want to check it out after this session today, it's on the live stream. Is still on YouTube. And I have bonus materials for this too. I in the link in this description, I put the link to my collections of lessons, because I've taught this song quite a bit before. During the pandemic, I did a big workshop on it too. So there's a lot of soloing ideas, arpeggios, scales, bonus chord explorations. There's quite a bit of materials for the song. I'm going to teach it to you as if you're just learning it today, but I'll probably talk about some advanced ideas too. Type in the chat, please, where you're at. If you like the song, when's the first time you heard it? A version that I really do like quite a bit is Dexter Gordon's version. Of course, the original with Joe is on a Joe Henderson album called Page One, and that's a classic version of it. Okay, so you'll hear the bass go boom, 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 and they kind of treat it like a modal, or maybe it's like. So we're in the key of C before they kick into the melody, which is with the saxophone and the trumpet. We're just going to do it for guitar today. So again, look at my tabs. I already got it here loaded up. I'm gonna take a look at you guys right now. Well, I can't see you, but I'm sure many of you are in your pajamas. Just joking. Type in the chat if you're in your pajamas. All right. So we're in the key of C minor. Okay. In this case, you know how I've been talking a lot lately about, are we in a minor key or a major key? If you open up your iReal Pro app for this song, it would not say E flat major. Well, maybe it would. Does anybody want to do that for me? I don't have my phone nearby. Open your iReal, whatever app you use. Open your iReal Pro. Actually, I have my iPad. And see if it says C minor or E flat, because sometimes, you want to be, not that it matters, that much, but it should be a minor key song. Okay. Blue Bossa, check it out. I'm looking it up too. I'll beat you, race you. Who's got it? Oh, I better say hi to all of you others who just joined in. Thanks for saying hi in the chat. Blue Bossa should say C minor. Yeah, C minus sign. Thanks, David. Alex, good morning. Graham Yukon, welcome. Hello from Israel. Nice to see you. Thank you. What time is it there? Probably sometime in the evening, I'm sure, like 7 p.m. Chris, welcome. John, good to see you again. Coffee? I don't know. I have a stockpile of coffee in my freezer. Just in case. Okay, let's get started. Talking too much, but please type in the chat. Do this if you're enjoying these live streams. Sorry, it's a little bit dark here. I'm just using natural light because I don't like other light. But it's kind of a gloomy day here in Portland. I do have a gig out in wine country soon, and I'll probably just play this song. Why not? It's fun to go over and review these songs with you and talk shop. So here we go. Grab the PDF if you don't already have it. And I'm just going to go ahead and analyze it here from my PDF. You can grab it. So you don't have to. It's for educational purposes, your education, and hopefully some enjoyment. So let's talk chords first. We're in the key of C minor. You could do this chord. You could do this chord. You can do C minor 9. minor 6. Even though the melody is kind of more of an Aeolian melody, I would probably say stick to C minor 7 for the song. Give it a little funky bossa nova vamp, a little backbeat if you want. That's just the intro. 5 chord and melody. F minor. And I'm giving it an minor 9 vibe. I like that sultry. By the way, type in the comments how my volume is. Can you hear my guitar okay? It's not too loud today, so I want to make sure you can hear it okay. And then, as I was making that minor swing reference, in Django's 2 minor swing, he would then go to the 5 chord. But in this case, we want to go to the 2 chord and then the 5. So let's talk shop. Key of C minor. Yeah, C minor is the 1 chord. F minor is the 4 chord. We're going to pretend we're using the harmonic minor scale as the parent scale form, okay? And so the 1 is C minor. And don't worry about the 7th again, because I know in harmonic minor it'd be C minor major 7. We're just going to play C minor 7, but just think of like a basic triad. C minor, 1, F minor, 4, D minor 7, flat 5 is the 2 chord, G7. Thanks, Keith, for the volume. G7 is the 5, and then back to C minor for the 1 chord. That's the first 8 bars. Okay, that's where I was saying it's like minor swing. It's 1, 4, 5, 1. So you could even get rid of that D minor 7 flat 5. I wouldn't recommend it, but for soloing, if you're playing it at a faster tempo or in Gypsy jazz style, you just think off the G7. So that's kind of the basic chord reduction. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's do that again. F minor 9, D minor 7 flat 5 for 2, G7 flat 9. Again, you can jam with me. F minor 7, D minor 7 flat 5, G7 sharp 9, purple haze, C minor 6, 13. This is just the A section. Just having fun, just jamming, getting familiar with the chords. C minor 6 9, G7 flat 5, whole tone scale, as I just discussed the other day. This is important to do to go beyond some basic chord shapes, which I'm guessing you all are familiar with the basic chords. So I thought I'd just kind of goof around a little bit with those first 8 bars again. I'm going to do it again and then maybe just do this demonstration here. Let me see how my camera looks. I'm not looking up. Let me get a little bit closer. This is just having some fun with chords on the first 8 bars. C minor 9, F minor 7, D half dim, G7 sharp 5, C minor 9, C minor 11, F minor 9, D half dim. Here I'm keeping the 11 on there from that F minor 9. And don't forget, if you didn't watch my lesson, this is all connected, believe it or not, somehow in the big picture. If you watched my lesson on Lullaby of Birdland the other day, we were in the key of F minor. Lullaby of Birdland. And we had that 1 to the 6. So again, F minor and D minor 7 flat 5, they're essentially the same chord. It's really brilliant how the composer goes from F minor to the 2s. The 4 and the 2 are essentially the same, meaning D minor 7 flat 5 is F minor 6. It's the same 4 notes. So if you're comping and you had the bass player, you could even go F minor 7 to F minor 6 and then diminish it. Did anybody see my lesson on diminish it yesterday? And then C minor. I like C minor 11. Chris has a good question. Are you strumming the same way for each chord? Yeah, pretty much. I'm doing a bossa rhythm. I'm going 1, 2, 3, and 1, and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, and 3, 4. I might vary it slightly, but I'll do that pattern all the way through. This is more the Brazilian style of comping. Remember, melodic comping is really beautiful. Find common tones like this. I'm taking this note. This is what I call melodic comping. F minor 9. I'm keeping this note constant. G7. Maybe the 11, C minor 11. That's the F note. Little games. F minor 7. D minor 7, flat 5. G7. And I diminished it. Diminish it. And then C minor 11. Maybe C minor 9. F minor 6. 13. D half dim. G7 flat 9. C minor 6. This is a great way. This is my favorite way to comp, kind of melodically, and kind of creating a counter melody to the soloist or even the melody. I like to find common tones. Sometimes I'll just try to create a simple line like this, and this is demonstrated on the PDF I was talking about my chord. I'll go up the scale like this: C minor, F minor 13. D minor 7 flat 5, G7, C minor 13, sharp 9, C minor major 7, F minor 6. You can kind of hear a little melody. I'm actually plucking it out on the second string. So anyways, that's melodic comping. Obviously, that's, I would say, a little bit more advanced than just your basic comping. Let's go on to the rest of the song there. You guys got the first 8 bars pretty well, I hope. Have fun with it is what I'm saying, just with some of these basic grip chord shapes. So the next part of it modulates now. We're modulating to the key of D flat major, and it's just a simple 2-5-1. So we just ended on that C minor. Now we're going to go to E flat minor 7 because that's the 2 of D flat. A flat 7, I'm going to play 13. D flat major 7, I'm going to play D flat major 9. 2-5-1. 2, 5, 1. Maybe I'll do E flat minor 9 for a little bit of color. Then A flat 13, A flat 7 flat 13. I call it A flat 7 sharp 5 for a little bite. And then the D flat major 9 or 6-9 if you want. It's more traditional bossa. So you have something like this, really pretty voice leading with the chromatic movement on the second string. D minor 7 flat 5. We're almost done. Last 4 bars. G7 sharp 5, C minor 9. And as a turnaround there, I just added a little different rhythmic phrase. Also very kind of pianistic. I was plucking everything. I went 1, 2, 3, and 3, 4. That was what I actually often called a palindrome rhythm. It's the same forwards as it is going backwards. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 4, and then the top. Sometimes I like this voicing quite a bit. C minor 11 has a more modern sound. Okay. F minor 11. If you want these fourth voicings. So Chris, I hope that answers your question. I kind of went into a little bit deeper, but let's get through that whole A section and the B section. Again, it modulates to the key of D flat major. That's what's very special about this progression here. Okay. Here we go. From the top, let's just comp. 1, 2, 3, 4. C minor 9. E flat minor 9. Minor 9, half tone, sharp 9, C minor major 7, E flat minors, little voice leading, tritone sub, minor, minor 6. So you'll hear me do this quite often. I talk about this a lot in my lessons, this cliche on a minor chord. And then on the F minor, why not do the same thing? Okay, just like you're playing My Funny Valentine, Blue Skies, in a sentimental mood. Diminish it. Tritone sub. So when I say tritone sub, instead of going to the real 5, all you have to do on a 2-5 is go 2, and then go down to the flat 2 dominant. Pretend the bass player is still playing the 5, and you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to put the G in the bass. Just play D flat 9, and then C minor 9, C minor 6. So again, I'm just kind of demonstrating some comping ideas, both with the rhythm, finger style, and some chords. Some famous players wouldn't like that flat 7 on the minor because it doesn't make the static minor. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure who you're referring to, but maybe Pat Metheny. But no, who doesn't like that flat 7 in my book, because it just sounds so soulful. You know, that grand green flavor. Yeah, that flat 7. If you want it kind of a little bit more of that modern-y flavor, that minor major 7 is sweet. So that kind of takes us into some scale choices. There's always a lot of options. I would start with my students. I'm just saying, play the C minor blues scale, say C minor penta for the first 8 bars. Just catch the basic general key center, and then move to D flat major for 4 bars, and then go back to C minor blues pentatonic and just practice that quite a bit. So I hope that answers your question. Or to get us started, we're going to hit the melody in a second. Thanks again for tuning in, you guys, on this Sunday afternoon, night for you. Feel free to type in the chat, you guys. And I'm just looking here at the iReal Pro now. Check out what the iReal Pro chart says. I know many of you use iReal Pro. That's what you'll see when you look at iReal Pro. So again, I like C minor 9. I'll play C minor 6, 9 for the first chord. I'll play C minor 11 I'll play C minor with a little cliche, even though it just says C minor on the chart. On the F minor, same thing. I pretend that we're modulating to F minor for those 2 bars. And then we have that D minor 7 flat 5, D half dim, the circle with the line through it for the abbreviation here. And then that's a 2-5, and then back to C minor. And then we modulate to the key of D flat major on the 9th measure, and that's a 2-5, E flat minor, A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Again, I like E flat minor 9, A flat 7 flat 13, or call it a sharp 5 if you'd rather, and then D flat major 9. That's what I'm saying. Let's color up some of these chords for comping and or for chord melody playing. And then, of course, the 2-5 out. And instead of G7, try a D flat 9. Try to get that tritone sub action happening. I mean, I hope you'll have that chart, that my lead sheet has it on there. I can almost rig it, not quite to where this is held up for you. Let's see. I don't know. It's not worth the trouble. Hopefully you just have it in front of you. But again, that's what I would recommend for comping some ideas like that. Again, please learn these chords and have fun. I'm going to push play and see what it sounds like on here. Yeah, Django, he loved that modulation too. John's talking about modulation from the C minor to D flat major up a half step is really a beautiful, interesting movement, because when you're in D flat major, then you go up a half step, then you're on the 2 chord here. So again, you could think in the big picture, you could think, gosh, am I in Phrygian? You can almost just play C minor pentatonic the whole way through. There's some interesting connections here. That would give you a D flat Lydian when you're on that D flat chord. If you played C minor penta, it gives you this, gives you a Lydian flavor. So you could get away with playing C minor penta the whole way through. And it sound kind of modern-y on that D flat major 7. On the 2, though, I would recommend, on the E flat minor, I would definitely recommend leaning on the flat 5, the blue note of the C minor, because that makes it minor. This. And then this. I think they play penta. More blues licks there. So that would be fine. Again, just go for it, especially if you're in the zone. You're just doing your blues licks, and then it's going to sound good. Trust me. Even when the band modulates to that new key. Let's check out the comping feel. I'm just putting on iReal Pro. If you guys were to open up your iReal Pro, you would check, this is what you would hear probably. Let's just comp a little bit. Can you guys hear that okay? Thanks, Chris. You can go F minor right there too for the D flat. Pentatonic scale. The blue note, that's what I was saying. It's hard not to want to play the blue note. C minor still, blues. That's that modern-y sound I was talking about. And then you're back to C minor. But I kind of prefer the modal approach a little bit more. So let's talk about that. Oh, we got to go through the melody. Let's play the melody before we hit soloing. ideas. Again, I do have a longer bonus video lesson where I go through all of the scale choices that I like in the Arpeggio system too. It's on Patreon if you want to check that out. There's a shorter version of it on YouTube, kind of an excerpt. But let's walk you through the melody since I already have that backing track on. I'm showing it to you in this one position for the first 8 bars. If we're in the key of C minor, like I was mentioning earlier, C harmonic minor, C Aeolian in this case. And this is the anticipation right here of the F minor chord. So that's the third. A lot of syncopation. Again, 4, 1, 2. And 2, 3, 4. So that's the basic rhythm. Just play it how you feel it. That's what's important. Unless you're playing it with an ensemble, then you got to make sure you guys agree on the rhythm. And this is an interesting one. That note against the G7 is a sharp 9 there. That B flat, it's a G7 on the chart. But this note, that's a sharp 9. So again, it's kind of like that C minor pentatonic flavor against a G7 chord. It just makes it bluesy. It says blue bossa. So sharp 9. And there's your first 8 bars. Let's just practice that, you guys. Let's get the melody down. I know David said, well, I don't know how exactly, but always learn the melody to where you feel it pretty good. So I'm just going to loop my iReal Pro for the first 8 bars. Hopefully you guys have that PDF. I'm looking at it with you too, so I'm playing exactly how I wrote it. And whether or not you get the exact syncopation with the rhythm, that's okay. I put some of those 8th notes as short. You can make it short or staccato, or you can hold it and make it long. It's totally fine. No one's going to come and say you did it wrong. And stay on that note. Again, 4, 1, and. Sometimes I like putting that on the beat. I notice those are. Go for it. I'll come for you. And again, 2, 3. So now that you have the melody down, the basic melody, you're feeling it, feels pretty good. Now go on to the B section. This is my way of practicing. I like to take it in sections and just feel pretty good about it. And you probably even just loop those 8 bars over and over and solo on it for a while as well. Let's get the next part down. This is where we modulate now to the key of D flat major. So the scale that I'm kind of thinking now is this scale. D flat Ionian, D flat major from here. But you can start here on E flat Dorian. So again, you can think of it in whatever works for you, position-wise. Change. Sometimes I don't like tabs because people think, oh, do I have to play that G flat here? No, you play it over here. You can play wherever works best for you in your hand position. And, tabs are great and it's a good shortcut, but remember, you can always refinger any notes that you need to in a different location. So do it whatever works best for you. I'm going to do it here. And then I'm going to play the G flat here. 1, 2, 3, slow. 2, 3, and. And there should be a tie note on there. Notice I went da-da, unless there is, and I just don't usually do it. Let's do that again. This is key of E flat minor, or D flat major on a 2, E flat minor, 5, in the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. I like to go. Usually, I like an F. I think that's what I hear Martino do. So that's why it's not written like that on the lead sheet. Oh, and then the last phrase, let's just finish it out here. Okay. Let's loop those last 8 bars and just practice it. 1, 2, here we go. I'm sorry, I'm going to check out Chris's comment. How the backing track or metronome connects. Oh, well, Chris, right now, just to show you, Diamond Tier on Patreon is private lesson, just so you know. It's you and me one-on-one. So yeah, I mean, definitely I can help you out there with it, with that aspect of it, and pop it on the screen, you know. But right now, this is what I'm doing. I'm just looping these 8 bars and practicing the last 8. And then I'm going to practice. I'm just showing you how to practice, how I would practice learning something, trying to learn it well, and definitely teaching it, you know, is like, let's just practice 8 bars at a time. In this case, we're practicing that modulation here. It's good to know what scale you're in, what key you're in, you know, so we can run the scale, the mode, and we're back home. So I don't know, Chris, that doesn't answer your question or not, but if you want a private lesson with me, I do have some Diamond Tier spots available still on Patreon that gets you all access to all of my materials in posts, 4,450 posts on Patreon, plus a 30-minute private lesson with me once a month via Zoom. B section. And it's going to loop. Play around with the rhythm. Maybe play with the notes too. Oh, it's looping. But then you can just add some licks and go back to the top there. Just go by feel. Don't get too stuck and worried about the paper. Just make it feel right to you. That's always what's important. Don't forget to do this if you're enjoying this lesson here. I'm just kind of walking you through the chords, the melody, nice and slow. I'm teaching it to you as if you've never learned this song before. And for me, I haven't played a song in a while. So, hey, it's a good review. I'm looking at my lead sheet, my tabs and all that stuff. But again, we want to make music and not just be glued to the paper. You know, usually I tell my students, okay, put the chart away. Don't look at the chart anymore, because I find like it inhibits you. It's like, oh, I have to follow each little detail. You don't. A lot of guys don't even use charts. They just play by ear. But I think it's nice to have the combination, the best of both. Also, you can hit the subscribe if you enjoy this, my channel. You can hit the ring the bell, the notifications. I'm including that now. And that's because I do a lot of, pop-up live streams lately, to where it might be, you know, some random thing I'm thinking about and want to share. And then you can have notification that, hey, Tracy's going live. I want to check it out. Or Tracy's going live. I don't want to check it out. I've been talking a lot about some important little practice routines. So Chris, again, I hope that helps you. David, that's great. Yeah, it's a great tune for beginners, but it's not necessarily a beginner tune. I mean, you can take it on many levels for scales and arpeggio practice, which I'd like to talk a little bit next. That's nice, Dale. Yeah, please feel free to talk about your concepts here. I love it. Dale says, if I think about soloing on the B section, I usually think about going down from C minor to B flat minor. And that's true because maybe B minor between. Ooh, nice. So yeah, that's true because the first half of the song, this 8 bars, is kind of in E flat major, if you want to think like the big picture, E flat major, and then it goes down to D flat major for the 4 bars, starting on measure 9. And then the last 4 is back to the C minor. Again, I'm kind of thinking blues, C minor penta, C harmonic minor, but I like what Dale's talking about. So if you guys want to try this out, this is a nice approach, a nice simple approach to soloing here. Again, thinking a little bit more to the general key center here. C minor for the first, and you could do blues. I say C minor loosely. I'm not going to add in any modal notes, okay? Because if that's the next level, is to go C Dorian and then F Dorian, to actually switch keys and follow the chord changes, and or C melodic minor. Of course, you can get a little bit more outside too, but I always start with the really basic strategy. So let's do that. And again, I know you can't see this. I think, Chris, that's what you're asking is, can I see? I mean, I can almost rig it to where I do this, but I guess I would just at this point say, use a backing track yourself and be able to just hear where the chords are changing. But I'll say it aloud. So here's what we're going to do, you guys. We're going to play some C minor pentas, C minor blues in the box shape, nice one position. And then for that B section, we're going to move it down a whole step. B flat minor, because that's relative to D flat major. Okay, and then we'll move it back to C minor for the last 8 bars. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. It's a nice strategy. Thanks, Dale, for talking about that. Here we go. And I do talk about that concept in my videos. C minor penta, 8 bars. Here we go. I want to add that note. And back to C minor. Again, C minor. That's a nice note. Ready? B flat minor. Back to C minor. Turn around and top. Sing what you played. Cliche. Little harmonic minor. New key. Sequence. Back to C minor. Blues. C minor. C minor. See what I'm saying? B flat minor. That's D flat major. Back to C minor down here. Harmonic minor. F minor. Now I'm going to fancy it up just a little bit. Now I'm just targeting a little bit arpeggios. I like that 6th degree. That's C minor. And then make sure you get the F minor note. Maybe some whole tone. There's that B flat minor. D flat major 7. And back to C minor. Cliche. Cliche. Chromatic cliche. Gypsy jazz licks. Why not? And here's E flat Dorian. And D flat major. It's all the same stuff. So you have a lot of fun with soloing some basic ideas. Getting really bluesy, repetitive. Those are all great. That kind of Grant Green vibe or Pat Martino. Just have fun with that soloing, just using some of those basic scales. So on the C minor, blues works great. On the F minor, maybe, but if you want to be a little bit more specific, I was saying I like that 6th degree a lot. I'm hanging on that C minor 6. So there's C minor arpeggio, C minor 6 arpeggio, this. That helps me target these notes. And then the F minor, I'm thinking F minor 7 or F minor 6. I'll stick to F minor 7. F minor 6. So again, I'm just talking about some arpeggio playing. Arpeggios are great because it helps you kind of target the notes. So you don't have to feel like you need to play a lot of notes. You just kind of have a nice target in mind. You want to pay attention to trying to create a nice voice leading as well often, if you want. But I'm often just thinking like certain colors, just like I was demonstrating with chords. Maybe I want the 11. Maybe I want the 6. Maybe I want the 9. Maybe I want that major 7. Even though the band is playing C minor 7, you can have that clash right here. But might you want to do that, but at least it's nice color tone, of hitting the targeting the major 7. You might want to do stuff really simple and lyrical and melodic. I talk about this in my Fly Me to the Moon lesson, if you check that out on YouTube, in the PDFs, where you're targeting the 3, because the 3rd is really ultra melodic. So you might go 2-3 or 4-3 suspension. So on C minor, here's the 3. So you might go do do do, and then on F minor, dee da dum, and then on the G7, dee da dum, and then C minor, maybe to the 9 to the 1, dee dum. It's really simple lyrical, right? You can hear it in your head. Let's try that. Targeting. Do it again. Flat 5. Maybe more flat 5. Bluesy. Sounds like that one. Sounds like a tune I've heard before. But again, I'm just targeting certain notes. I'm taking it through the changes. That's where it becomes a little game. Do I want to target the 3rd, the 5th? And then you can play with the neighbor tones. Half step below, whole step above, depending on the chord tone. You can take patterns, digit patterns, and play around and create motifs, essentially. So that's a really fun thing and simple game to make improvisation fun and very simple and lyrical. You might go 1, 2, 3. This really basic stuff is super important. Of the scale, C, D, E flat on the F minor, and then on the D, G, C minor. Really simple but lyrical, and then reverse the pattern as well. Let's give that a try just to show you. F minor, D, G, 3, 2, 1. I like that 2, 3. Playing around with those notes, target notes. Minor, major 7. So like there, I said minor, major 7. I had a little design in my head against that E flat minor 7 chord. I wanted the major 7 against it, so I played this chord. Then on the A flat chord, I kept that note. So it creates a flat 5. Then on the D flat chord, like, ooh, you don't want to hang on that note. So I did go to the root, to the 7, but you might go to the 9. On the D flat major, this is a good girl from Ipanema trick. Play off the 3rd degree. On the D flat major 7, play F minor penta. Okay, that gets you that girl from Ipanema, that major 9 vibe on the D flat major. Again, we can chart out each chord specifically. Actually, I'll put a nice little PDF that I have with one of my students. My diamond tier students, actually, I created a whiteboard of some soloing strategies. I'll attach that to the post. I'll do it right now while you guys chat with me in the comments or do this. Don't forget to do this if you're enjoying this video. I appreciate that quite a bit, and it helps my channel. So I'm going to go back to that Patreon post really fast here, and I'm going to attach a whiteboard chart of some of those soloing ideas that I'm talking about here. Let me do that for you. And by the way, if you haven't already joined Patreon, you can join at the free tier. You don't have to pay, even though I recommend that you do. No, well, if you want access to all of my materials. So let me go to my post, and I'm going to attach this whiteboard. I have quite a bit of materials soloing arpeggios scales for blue bossa too. But type in the chat if you're enjoying this lesson, and I'm just going to upload this one, so there's going to be a blue bossa soloing, some of these little soloing things I'm talking about. It says Blue Bossa Scale Strategies lesson with Tim Whiteboard 1028. It's added. Just check it out if you're interested in seeing some of it written down. But I do have tabs and stuff like that too, going over some of the basic scales and bonus lessons with my private students too. So again, I'm hoping that this helps you out quite a bit. Let's see, let's get back and do a little bit more. I do recommend practicing, besides your scales, practicing your arpeggios. Oh, that's awesome, Michael Brecker. RIP, Michael Brecker's genius. Yeah, sure, the chromatic scale, any note, I mean, it's all feel, right? I mean, there are only 12 different notes, right? So the parent scale is a chromatic scale. My style personally is I want to play as little notes as possible. I find that I don't want to have to play a lot of notes. So I just want to find the right notes. But I'm going to talk about this idea now that is called superimposing. I think this is really nice arpeggio. I'm assuming you already know C minor 7 arpeggio, C minor 6, D minor, F minor 7, F minor 6, D half dim, D diminished 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. I mean, that's like face value, except for I did use one sub on the D half dim. When it went to the G7, I actually said play D diminished 7, and that's when I say diminish it. Okay. D minor 7 flat 5, diminish it into the C minor major 7. Again, dream up these flavors. If you like those flavors, like, ooh, I'm going to target. So really slow down your practice. And then maybe that F minor, major 7. You know what I'm saying? Diminish. Whole tone. Maybe that Lydian on that D flat major. That Lydian vibe. So kind of just, I'm thinking of certain colors that I want. And that's why I keep recommending go back to chords. I mean, I'm just going to do this quick demo again, but go back to chords. And if you want that minor, major 7 with a 9, minor, major 7, D minor 7, 11, G7, flat 9, sharp 5. That's the harmonic minor scale. It really gets you that sound nicely. Maybe this sound, they play A flat melodic minor, C minor 6, 9. E flat minor with a major 7. Dreamy, I mean, dark. But again, those are the target notes you might choose to do. A flat 7 with a flat 5. Same idea. Still yields that same flavor. D flat major with a sharp 11. Okay, that gives you certain colors that have a 9 added in. And then tritone 7. Probably play the whole tone scale on that, or the half whole diminished scale. So again, I think playing melodic comping will help. It helps me. It'll help you if you do that comping game. Just comp over the changes for 5 or 10 minutes while with a backing track. But try to think of some different colors besides just minor 7 only, or minor 6. Try to get the 9, major 7, get some alterations on those dominant chords, and then you'll start to hear what you like, and then you'll start to target those notes when you're soloing too, and you'll investigate what scales can I use. Like I said, G7 flat 5. I'm like, ooh, simple ways to get that whole tone. And a C minor major 6, 9. Maybe this. Maybe C minor 6, arpeggio, C melodic minor. So you'll investigate what scales or arpeggios can I use to help bring out those flavors. I mean, that helps me quite a bit. On the same topic, let's talk about superimposing here for a minute. How are we doing on time? You guys good? Well, if you don't, you can leave, and you can check out the video later too. It'll stay on YouTube for another couple days. These lessons get archived on Patreon at the gold tier, and on YouTube members. You can also just be a YouTube member if you don't care about the PDFs and tabs, and just get the videos and just watch the videos. But I do often just kind of put these videos public too, just for so many requests that I'll just throw it on to watch. But generally, they get archived on Patreon. Cheers. Thanks again. Type in the chat if you're a Patreon member. I'm not seeing enough Patreon member names on here that I usually see, but it's a Sunday, so hey, I understand. But say hello if you're watching this. So this is a really important concept, is to think off the third degree, and then that by thinking off the upper structure, they call it. So C minor, you think E flat major. F minor, you think what? I'm going to quiz you guys. There's not enough quizzing going on. And this is why I always recommend that you spell. Bob, if you're here, you know me. You have your notepad. I'm saying grab a notepad, spell these chords, C, E flat, G, B flat, and extend it to the 9, D, F minor 9, F, A flat, C, E flat, G, D minor 7 flat 5, D, F, A flat, C, G7. Oh, Graham, yeah, I hope you're feeling better. Platinum Chris, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But again, spelling's super important. So in this case, I'm saying think off the third degree, besides just targeting, but you can play on a minor chord, you play the major 7, okay? So this gives you that 9th vibe. So if you think about it, here's C, here's E flat major 7. I'll play C here so you can see it better. And then E flat major 7. That gives you C minor 9. You know what I'm saying? So on the F minor, you play A flat major 7. We love love those ninth flavors. And so that's what I would recommend, is to start to superimpose. So you see C minor on the chart, but you're thinking E flat major 7. You see F minor on the chart, you play A flat major 7. It's really a beautiful Gypsy Jazz Club 8. Ooh, nice, Jim. Yeah, enjoy the evening, Sunday night. Or I don't know where you're at, but again, now I'm talking about just targeting. So I have C minor 7 on the chart, but I'm thinking E flat major 7 ideas. 8 F minor, A flat major 7. And again, you can run your favorite arpeggio licks or shapes or whatever. This is a great way to think. D minor 7 flat 5. I'm going to think F minor major 7. G7, I'm going to think diminish or whatever. There's so many different fun designs that we can do. So think about that. Let me quiz you guys. You see E flat minor 7 on the chart. What major 7? Ooh, yeah, Larry Carlton, upper arpeggio approach. Exactly. For pianists, it's so easy because you see the bass note and then you just play off the third, So basically, if you have a minor chord on the chart, you play a major off the third. If you have a major chord, and then you play the minor off the third. So on that D flat major, I said play F minor 7, or F minor penta. Remember, pentatonics are just one note added to the minor 7 arpeggio. Here's F minor 7. Here's F minor penta. We're just adding on that note. And that sounds really pretty on the D flat. I'm going to just loop that D flat major 7. Let me scoot back so I can actually step on that loop pedal. And I know what's on there. But now, this is the value of practicing with a loop pedal. I like iRail Pro, but I don't know if that loop was good, but F minor. The cool thing about this, I'm going to turn down just a little bit. The cool thing about that approach, when you're off the third degree and you're doing this, is you don't play the root. The root is kind of bland. Let the bass player play their root. So by thinking out the third, you're avoiding the root. I'm not saying I like those 2-1 suspensions and all that stuff, and the bluesier. So when you want the root, but if you want kind of a more lush, modern-y flavor, then that's a time where you get rid of the root and you go to the 9. You have those colors on. So that's why on the D flat major, I play F minor. On the C minor, I play E flat major 7. F minor, A flat major 7. And you can start to target those. D minor 7 flat 5. You can do D minor 7 or 6. F minor major 7, A flat major 7 augmented, same thing. And then G7, you could do, say, F diminished. I'm talking about some arpeggio substitutions here, essentially. And then back to C minor, E flat major 7. So check it out. Let's try that for a second. I'm going to slow down the tempo a little bit. Oh, nobody typed in the chat, though. You see E flat minor, what major 7 can you play? So you have this. E flat minor 7, you're thinking, what's the third of E flat minor 7? And then you play the major. So again, the trick is you see minor, you play major. You see major, you play minor. If you see minor 7 flat 5, go up to the flat third and you can play minor 6 or minor major 7 if you want that flavor. Thanks, Keith. G flat major. Thank you for the E flat. I often like to say, well, you've heard me say it already. These two words could be one word if you want. Diminish it. So on the 4 chord, when I'm substituting, I will often just diminish it. So if I'm on, say, for example, what Keith just wrote, G flat major 7, then I'll diminish it. And then I'll go to the F minor 7 on the D flat major 7. Does that make sense? So for the E flat minor 9, play G flat major 7. Then on the A flat, diminish it. So you're just on G flat. Now you're going to play G flat dim. And then on the D flat major 7, off the 3rd, F minor. So that's a nice little strategy there. G flat major 7, diminish it, F minor 7. Okay, I'm gonna loop that just to maybe demonstrate some ideas on that. Keeping it simple but lush. This is just that E flat minor portion. That's F minor. Again, G flat major 7. Hear that diminish, that alteration? I'm not playing the D flat, I'm avoiding that root. G flat major 7. Diminish. G flat major 7. Oh, wrong key there. Sorry. I need to practice that obviously. And then F minor. G flat major 7. Diminish it. Diminish it. F minor. I'm doing it with chords just to show you. E flat minor, G flat major 7, diminish 7, F minor. So you're kind of creating a new progression when you're doing that. You know, you're off the 4 chord instead of the 2 chord, and you go major 7, diminish it, and then go down a whole step to the 3rd, and you play the minor 7. So that's a really nice strategy there if you want to start to superimpose some of these arpeggios besides just face value. Well, hey, we're over an hour. I got to get ready for my gig. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Good to see you all. Have a wonderful day and evening. Thanks. We'll see you next time. Join me on Patreon if you haven't already, and I appreciate it. See you guys. That's the 7th chord worksheet, what I often call the grip chord. I'm just going to say that's the routine. That's kind of highly recommended. I don't want to say expected, but highly recommended that you can just go through G major 7, G dominant 7, G minor 7, G minor 7 flat 5, G diminished 7. And then on the 5th string root, that was the 6th string, same thing, C major 7, C dominant 7, C minor 7. These are just, again, really basic chord shapes. C half diminished 7 and C fully diminished 7. I mean, that will really get you through any jazz standard right there, just in a simple way. So I highly recommend that. So did you all listen to the original version, the Joe Henderson version? That's kind of the classic version, the blue note. I mean, you can just... Okay, good. I hope you did. And then I sent out a few different versions that I really love. The Dexter Gordon, and of course the Pat Martino version, and then Gypsy Jazzers also more recently. Well, not necessarily more recently, but ever since Stockwell Rosenberg came out with that North Sea Jazz Festival. He's in a different key, but a lot of Gypsy Jazzers love this song. And actually, when you analyze it, which I want to do first, is when you analyze it, the first 8 bars is basically minor swing. So I don't know if you guys caught that or if you've played through it yet, but it's basically the 1 chord in the key of C minor for 2 bars to the 4 chord. The only difference really is that I'm using more minor 7 chords right now. And then it goes to a 2-5-1 back to the relative minor. Or sorry, to the minor keys, C minor, and then the C minor. So if I were to do, and that's why I sent a worksheet that was called Gypsy Jazz Bootcamp for Blue Bossa. And essentially all I did was cut and paste my minor swing worksheet
and put it on to Blue Bossa, and the key is C minor instead of A minor. So it has these really nice simple exercises like this. Or Mona Lisa. So those are all these little, or maybe this. I'm not going in order, but I do have a video for minor swing where I am playing through that. It's just called Day 1 Gypsy Jazz Bootcamp. I think it's a really important worksheet just to kind of get you familiar with outlining the chord changes with chord tones, especially just hitting triad notes, just targeting, and then you can start to embellish around it. So that's what that Gypsy Jazz Bootcamp Day 1 worksheet is, but again, I might say a different day on there. It's Blue Bossa. Because the chords, if I did Blue Bossa like this, sounds really close to minor swing, right? But then it modulates, so the B section is not exactly like minor swing. But I hope you, if that's new for you, I hope you take what you know from minor swing from playing Gypsy Jazz, and you can throw that all on here in the key of C minor. I think that's an important thing to just break down the really basic quality of it, the 1 chord to the 4 chord, and then the 2-5, I'm often just thinking of it as a 5 chord for 2 measures. I'm referring to the D minor 7 flat 5 to the G7, that's just a 2-5, back to C minor. You can just treat that all as a 5 chord, then back to the 1. But then it modulates now, this interesting modulation here to the key of, if I asked, you guys would say it, D flat major, good. So you have a 2, 5, 1 to the key of D flat major. And I'm just playing all 7 chords here. Then it goes up a half step back to the 2, D minor 7 flat 5, back to the 5, and then back to C minor. And now the G7 to the C minor. The modulation is kind of a really interesting modulation. The only thing that really, I think it kind of relates to, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it kind of relates, D flat major has that F minor, it's kind of being a borrowed key from that, but it can also be called like a Phrygian modulation where you're going C minor like this, which is kind of a really popular sound. So I'm kind of thinking like, what if you're in the C minor world and then you went up a half step like this? That flavor, so it has a very kind of Latin flavor, C minor to D flat major. So that's kind of, to me, the modulation scheme. Typically, you might think it would modulate to E flat major, which is the parallel relative major, is a relative major of C minor, E flat major, but it doesn't. But E flat minor is that chord, so that's also an interesting way to look at it, is that C minor is relative minor of E flat major, and then it goes to E flat minor. I mean, that might be more convoluted, and then 2, 5, 1 to D flat. Just anyways, just know that you're in the key of D flat for those 4 bars, and then it goes back to C minor. And you're probably looking at some of my chord voicings there as well. I hope some of the chord things. And I was just kind of really doing basic shapes. So for chord study number 1, for those, again, just getting into some of this stuff, I have this. Really basic shapes. I like this up a half step. And then I start to fancy it up a little bit there on this second. So I wrote out a few choruses of this as far as just to increase your chord vocabulary. But actually that's not totally true. It's not just to increase your chord vocabulary. It's also to have you think improvisationally a lot of the similar ideas that are possible. This is just one, the first of probably many studies in the future. But C minor 7, this is route number 2. You'll see the double bar line. And then check this out, I went to C minor 6 here, which is a really nice chord. So C minor 7, and then C minor 6. And that really creates that nice darker flavor. It's kind of a tricky shape to do here, but that's also why I wrote it, just for practice. F minor 7, F minor 6. So if you're not used to that minor 6 chord in that shape, that's a good study. D half diminish, and I wrote it circle line through it on that program there, which is minor 7 flat 5. Then I wrote G7 sharp 5, okay, and then C minor 9. I'm just having fun with variations. And then C minor 6 9. So that would all sound like this. I'm just finishing out. And that was C minor 9, C minor 6 9. Then I quickly went to G7 sharp 9 purple haze, G7 flat 9, and now I'm up in this position. Oh, so that's not what I wrote there. So then I started to move around some other chords, but I just wanted to kind of get you guys going on some other chordal possibilities, and I'm just doing a bossa rhythm here, kind of in the Brazilian style. And I'm just having fun with a lot of voicing. So, you know, this is going just one step or two steps beyond just your grip shapes. That's why I said have your grip shapes down. Then you'll have a lot of fun just comping, putting on your iReal Pro app. And then just what I would highly recommend is slow it down to 95 and then take off. I'm just going to do a quick demo, then I'll ask questions. Take off the piano and then just play with only bass and chords. I'll just give a quick demo of what I'm talking about, just having fun with chords. This is slow. This is number 2. Major 9, major 7, half dim, flat, sharp 5, flat 5. 9, 6, 9, and then purple haze chord, flat 9, and then maybe it's almost chord melody in some ways. Tritone sub. I'm just going to do the same trick right here. Maybe here I'll go G7, 6, sharp 9, G7, minor, major 7. So you can have a lot of fun just comping with chords. Have fun with your chord voicings and really increase your chord knowledge just by either drawing it out, mapping it out pretty, thank you, mapping it out. But, a lot of people get bored with playing rhythm. You won't get bored with playing rhythm if you kind of start to think melodically like this. Just having some voice leading. And my trick is, for me, I'm thinking all on the second string. I'm hearing the voice leading here on this. I mean, not all the time, but oftentimes I'm trying to have one voice kind of either move or stay constant. That's usually one concept that I try to play with, is a voice leading. I would just highly recommend that you kind of be able to be on the right chord, of course. Just start with the grip chords and then have fun with that voice leading stuff. And right there, pretty much all of that, you can kind of follow the second the second string voice leading. I used the minor major 7 on a C minor. The question is when did I use that minor major 7, the Stairway to Heaven chord? This. Well, there's a 9, but you could just start off with that chord if you really want that stark sound. 11. I'm kind of played it safe. I'll do it here coming up. Right here, C minor major 7. Yeah, I just grabbed a pick, but otherwise I was fumbling around with my right hand. But for comping, I was not using the pick. If I did, just so you know, that's the modern version of blue bossa that I put down on the bottom, where we're using a lot of fourths. R.I.P. McCoy Tyner, the guy who really had those chordal voicings. And there's that minor. I love that melodic minor scale. However, for this basic worksheet, I didn't actually put anything melodic minor. I said Dorian. That's to me the safe sound in the jazz, the basic jazz sound. So if I'm doing the Gypsy bossa, then I'd be doing this. That style. So now I'm going. There I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 with the heavy backbeat on 2 and 4. But again, if I'm going, because I want to think more of a solid, straight 8th note feel. That's why I would not be going down, up, unless it was really fast tempo. But so to me, when I'm playing kind of Latin style jazz, I'm thinking of it as like playing rock. Those blues licks. I would do finger styles, or I would do that hybrid style, like
Can you show that?
Hybrid is this with the pick, I'm like this, and then plucking with my thumb.
Nice.
But, you know, again, you have fun with these. Challenge yourself with chords. If you find yourself doing the same voicings every time, come up with a new path or a new route for yourself. I think that's really, it'll make it fun for yourself if you start to do that. Once you go beyond like some basic shapes, start to challenge yourself. And there's some things on there like that. I like to go 7 to 6 a lot, and that's just a very Latin thing to do, like this. So I'm going minor 7, minor 6, minor 7, minor 6. Okay, so you go. I used the minor major 7 on a C minor. The question is when did I use that minor major 7, the Stairway to Heaven chord? This. Well, there's a 9, but you could just start off with that chord if you really want that stark sound. 11. I'm kind of played it safe. I'll do it here coming up. Right here, C minor major 7. And this is to me really important because when you're playing with piano players or whatever, they're messing around with you with the colors. You know, they're supposed to be reactive, but they'll oftentimes do this stuff, and I know I'll do it too. And then you want to hear that C minor major 7, this chord, and you want to play, to me, melodic minor. You want to be able to hit those colors. You know, if you hear a 9, you want to bring out those flavors that you're hearing the rhythm section do. So you really have to have, you know, you have to be kind of listening. And to me, jazz in general, you want to be interactive and, you know, just listen to those great, that's to me kind of the difference between some really great soloists, or not even that, but soloists, but just ensembles, when they go together really well because they're listening to each other rhythmically and harmonically, to where they're playing off of each other and speaking this and giving the same, you know, language, feel-wise and also harmonically, meaning like if someone did this, what chord is that? That's G7 flat 5. So I might do like, I want to bring out, that was a whole tone scale. I want to bring out something that has, and then this chord, sharp 9. I want to be able to be able to have something that has that note if I hear that particular chord. With this, so again, now it's a 9, a C minor with a 9 with the major 7. And when I hear that, I instantly think melodic minor. Yeah, I just grabbed a pick, but otherwise I was fumbling around with my right hand. But for comping, I was not using a pick. If I did, just so you know, that's the modern version of blue bossa that I put down on the bottom, where we're using a lot of fourths. So to me, when I'm playing kind of Latin style jazz, I'm thinking of it as like playing rock. Those blues licks. Minor 7, minor 6. Okay, so you go. And Dorian mode works really well for that sound. So again, that's going to get us into the mode part of it. If you want to think, what is a Dorian mode? 1, 2, flat 3, if you guys want to play this with me. 4, 5. Natural 6, not flat 6, not this. We don't want that. But we want that for the F minor chord later, but not for the first chord. Yeah, see the sheet music on my version here, there's an A flat in there. Well, for that C minor chord, I actually don't want that A flat. When you listen to those recordings, all of those recordings, okay, they're rarely hitting an A flat on the C chord. It's an A natural. So you want to play chord to chord. You want to play C minor 7 and C minor 6 and think Dorian. I want to play melodic minor sometimes a lot too, but so I'm going 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 8. You want to hit that note, that A natural, and then when it goes to F minor, then it goes to that A flat. So that's a really nice thing, to save that A flat for that F minor chord. Then when you get to F minor, you think F minor Dorian. So you're kind of playing to the chord. This is again a big part of this style, is that you want to think that's different from gypsy jazz. You're not just running a harmonic minor scale. You're actually thinking more Dorian, Dorian. So essentially you're switching keys. If you guys know what Dorian is, it's a second mode. C Dorian would be the 2 of B flat. So you're really in the key of B flat for those 2 measures. And to me that's really important because that opens up the whole fretboard. If I think what in the key of B flat, while this is vamping, I should probably just do a quick demo. C minor 7 here. Actually, you know what? On the second chord, you know what I'm going to do? Who knows? Raise your hand. Type it in. Let's see, who knows what I'm going to do instead of C minor 7. I'm going to edit this really fast. And this is another thing I encourage for you to do at home, is to duplicate it, have a second version or third version to where you're really messing with the chords. Put in flat 5, sharp 9, flat 9s, minor, major 7, and have that piano player do those chords for you, And that will get the sound in your head. It's really quite fun. I'm not going to go to that extreme tonight, but let me see. I'm just going to put done. Who wrote it? No, nobody wrote it. I'm going to go to C minor 6 chord. So just what I was demonstrating. 1, 2, 3, and that really brings out the Dorian flavor while staying on that one chord. So now I'm just looping it, and then you'll hear the piano player go from C minor 7 to C minor 6. You guys can all play with me at home. Here's that Dorian mode. I'm just going to start right on C here. Listen to just the loop first. Ready? C minor 7. C minor 6. I turned off the piano player because I was doing chords. Right here. 7, 6. 7, 6. Hey, it's iReal Pro. What can you expect? 7, 6. 7. But it starts to make you voice lead your improv. Scales. It's good practice, but I'd rather make music. There's that 6. Okay. So again, do that everywhere on your instrument. Really, the big picture is you're in the key of B flat. Move it to F minor. Very important concept. And then if you need more, I mean really that's the whole point of using this app, because you can loop those 2 bars over and over. If you did the whole song, those 2 bars go by so fast, you have no time to stretch out. This will probably get you into some other styles of jazz too, like modal jazz, where you are just jamming on one chord for quite a while. You won't get bored. You'll have plenty of ideas, okay? And I'm not really thinking any licks or anything like that. I did some scale patterns, you know, like... maybe some 4ths, you know, something like that, just to have, you can be really kind of out there in intervallic. It's pretty fun to mess around with, hey, I'm in the key of B flat major. That's C Dorian. That's the bigger picture, but again, you should know where your C notes are, C minor notes are at all times, especially that minor 7, minor 6, that targeting, wherever you happen to be at. And really bring that out. And then do the same thing on F minor. And if you need that practice separately, just do the same little loop, but move it to F minor. By the way, what key? Type it in. Who's first? What key are we in? Good. Jenny's E flat major. F Dorian is a 2. And again, if you don't know this stuff, the modes, I have worksheets. Just let me know. Dorian is a 2. Dorian is kind of the default scale for jazz. Elvis Costello? Okay, so I don't know if I want to demonstrate. I will, and I want you guys to maybe just listen to me once and then goof around at home. I'm actually doing C minor to the F minor, but I'm just running Dorian, and it's all written on that sheet. Dorian. C Dorian. F Dorian. C Dorian. F Dorian. C Dorian. F Dorian. C Dorian. F Dorian. I'm going to break it down to simpler, just 1, 2, 3. Just really simple exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just if you want to say, how do I do that? These are just good exercises. 1, 2. Now try the full scale. Then F Dorian. And then you're gonna just have fun. And so that little exercise just going, I started just really simple. 1, 2, flat, 3, 4, 5. Just the first 5 of the scale. I know that doesn't spell Dorian because there's no 6, but again, that gets you started. And then add the full scale. And then F Dorian. Do it down here. F Dorian. I'm going to stop there, but that's that worksheet there. Oh yeah, I love the melodic minor. Who said that? Wiley? Yeah, absolutely. Same thing. Thank you. I love that melodic minor sound. But as you can see though, a little bit more in blue bossa, you will hear a little bit more, at least for the melody. You won't really hear this as much. You'll hear that for the soloing. Be-da-da-da. That minor major 7. Which I'm often thinking like an augmented sound. So I would run that melodic minor scale the same fashion. C melodic minor. F melodic minor. I love that melodic minor. And that, listen to that Pat Martino. He's often going on that C minor. Then he'll take it really outside there and hit those colors. Again, these are just colors, but I would recommend just starting with Dorian. That's pretty safe. What I'm kind of bypassing is just the C minor blues scale. That's almost like a given, but I highly recommend just keeping it really simple too and getting bluesy. And I appreciate you guys just typing this in. Okay, thanks. I think that's what you said. Oh, okay, yeah, exactly, for soloing. So here is the first, by the way, I kind of bypassed this, but you should definitely have fun with this. C minor penta. And all the way through, just the blues. I don't know how much I put. This is just 1, 4, 5. Okay, I did that Dorian mode. And I have to kind of lift myself. I would. Okay, I'm targeting. Sorry, I'm not limiting. Blues. C blues. C blues. Okay, I'm a little targeting. I'm just having fun pretending I'm George Benson or something like that, right? You know, just having fun with that bluesy sound, really embracing the C minor blues scale. So again, that's this stuff. Or this, whatever your favorite position. And I'm often connecting it, so just I guess since I'm just spewing out different ideas, C minor is equivalent to what major? I don't know if we had that question, that topic. C minor is the relative minor of E flat major. Thank you, Jenny. Again, she just put repeat. So that's often what I'm kind of thinking too. If I'm thinking just that blues sound, I'm kind of thinking, hey, E flat major penta. Here's E flat. E flat. E flat. And then it goes to E flat minor for the B section. So that's actually a really cool tip, is then you go to E flat minor for this. And then pretty soon you're just playing through those changes. Okay, I know we haven't hit the B section quite yet, but these are just some concepts that over the 8 bars. I know, hey, You can actually apply this to minor swing. It'll sound a little bit more soulful though than gypsy jazz. But I'm just kind of giving you some different topics. And we haven't really hit arpeggios yet either. But this is kind of more just like the general sound, the bigger picture, minor 7, minor 6, even that minor major 7 where you're hitting that B natural. It's a very stark and beautiful color. But I am thinking chords a lot. That's why I wanted to actually start off showing you those chord things like this. So here's some cool colors. Then you can start to really target and hit those colors. Very cool. It makes me, I love it because it forces me to get out of my lick mode. I think that's really important as a creative musician. It's nice to learn licks and patterns and throw them in, but ultimately I don't want to just be stuck to just playing licks. It's not as gratifying as kind of being in the moment and really trying to create, and I hope you all feel that same way too. So this is hopefully will open up some new ideas for you. But of course, you can pull out all your blues licks and all that stuff, the Dorian mode. G Phrygian is an interesting choice. That kind of gives you some neat colors that not everybody kind of talks about. But when you superimpose, but oftentimes people know their Phrygian mode, but when you do that particular scale against the G7 chord, you would not necessarily expect it, but it does give you that flat 9, and it gives you a sharp 9, and it gives you a natural 5th and a sharp 5. So it's a kind of a neat little trick to hit this chord, G7. Notice I played sharp 5. I love that sharp 5 or flat 13. And then here's the Phrygian mode. Okay, I did not do this. That's the harmonic minor scales. That's called the Phrygian sharp 3. The Phrygian mode is just this. But it sounds really neat against a G7 chord because of the flat 9 and the sharp 9 in there. So it's a good trick if you don't know that. So that's not necessarily face value there. Oh, definitely don't do G mixolydian. You know, you see G7 chord. I mean, unless you, I would not want to do a G mixolydian, meaning this, like, you don't want this, you want to keep it kind of, so G, that would be for a major key, but for a minor key, I like that little Phrygian trick, so that's why I wrote that on there. But on scale sheet number 2, yeah, it has a melody note in there, thank you, yeah, there's no B natural in there. But if you, sorry, I am going to look at the rest of that sheet since we're on that topic, because I'm not really just playing through these. These are just samples. Yeah, pretty stock. So now look at number 2, or sorry, look at the second half of the song. This I will play. This follows that 2, 5. Okay, let's go on to the B section. 2, 5. You can mute yourself too if you don't mind. 1. That's a 2, 5, 1 in the key of D flat major. We have 2, 5, 1. So there I'm giving it exactly to the chord. 2 is Dorian. 5, mixo, is major. So that it's not really, I mean, it could be an exercise. G Phrygian sharp 3, like I was demonstrating a second ago. Here's G Phrygian. Here's G Phrygian sharp 3. And I know many of you know that because that's this scale. When all these arpeggios, all those great gypsy jazz licks come out of the Phrygian mode. But I like that F melodic minor a lot. We should probably talk about that next. I'm going to give you a few options. I didn't want to just repeat. I just don't want to say play C blues through the whole thing. I want to just at least give you a few options and say, okay, so for that last part here, we're getting a little bit more colorful. And I said D Locrian sharp 2, which is really a mode of F melodic minor. So if you want to make a note there next to that. But I got to talk about why that works so beautifully. Many of you know this from playing gypsy jazz. When you study with me at least, I'm always saying When you see a minor 6 chord, you can always play a minor 7 flat 5. It's equivalent. So if you're playing minor swing Django, A minor 6 is equivalent to F sharp minor 7 flat 5. It's all, you just go to the 6th degree and you play a minor 7 flat 5. When you're on D minor 6, that's the same as B minor 7 flat 5. So it's just the inversions, but it's the renaming of it. But it's really interesting. It's really interesting when you start to change your thought process like that. So especially on a song like this where you have the 2 chord, you can just go straight to F and run F melodic minor, get a really colorful sound. But if you started on D, it's called the Locrian with the sharp 2, but it's just F melodic minor. So it's just however you want to think about the name of it. So, but the big picture, I'm really kind of big on the big picture. I would say know that D minor 7 flat 5 is the same as F minor 6. And then on that G7, I said do the G7. Again, more fun with chords. That's not on the chord study, but I did D minor 7 flat 5, F minor 6. Sorry, F minor 6. I don't like the shape, that's why I'm doing it like this. I'm trying to do how I wrote it here. F minor 7 to F minor 6. And then G7, B diminished 7, and then C minor 6. Or C minor 6 with the major 7. Let's see if I can do this. There, I just wanted to come up with some different colors. I'm going to do that again. Maybe you could do this with me. If you're Mando players, try to think about that. D minor 7 flat 5. F minor 6, and I'm doing this. G7, B diminished 7. That's going off the 3rd, C minor, major 7, 6, 9, or 6. If I could do this. Jeez, what's wrong with me tonight? I think I'm feeling like I'm putting on the spot now. So, there I'm going to just one measure each. 1, 2, 3, 4. F minor 6, G7, B diminished 7, C minor 6 with this major 7. So basically I would loop that on my iReal Pro and just practice that. F melodic minor, C harmonic minor, C melodic minor, so again, that's just that one, those last 4 bars on the bottom is, you know, like another level of those colors where you're using the melodic minor. Any questions on that? Did I lose some of you? I lost myself too for a second, sorry. I haven't studied my own worksheets in a couple years, so I needed to review that. I'm looking at now, yeah, that's a lot of scale stuff, but I hope that gives you a lot of information. And scale, there's so many possibilities. I think I want to just backtrack. I'm going to look to see if there's any questions. Sorry, I lost my page here. Oh, you're welcome. Any other questions on these worksheets as we're kind of just cruising along here? Let me go on to this one really important topic, the F melodic minor. I don't think I was really wanting to talk more about that. The only thing I want to talk about is really the harmonic minor scale that I'm hoping all of you know, and I want to demonstrate that. Just looping D minor 7 flat 5, G7 to C minor 7. Harmonic minor, C harmonic minor, C Dorian. Loop, harmonic. Little blues, harmonic. Dorian. Harmonic. Blues. I'm just looping this. Watch. 2, 5, and 1. That's all I'm looping over and over. Harmonic minor on the 2, 5 harmonic, Dorian on the resolve, harmonic, blues, was just still doing C minor 7, that 6th degree is such a really important color on the resolve. So that's where you want to practice 2 bars of harmonic minor, 2 bars of Dorian. Okay, so again, there's obviously lots of options here, but these are just kind of really popular sounds of, you know, the jazz players. Is heavy use of the Dorian. Oh, I did do the melodic minor too. Just for demonstration, I'll do that again. I'll play harmonic minor for 2 bars, and then melodic minor for 2 bars. I won't do any blues. But remember that the Dorian and melodic minor are similar because they both have a natural 6. Melodic minor has that major 7, the B natural, instead of the B flat, which is a little bit more funkier and, you know, bluesier sounding. So this will grab your attention. And they, harmonic and melodic, both have that B natural. But here comes the major. Harmonic. Melodic. Harmonic. Melodic. Harmonic. I want to do some blues, gotta kind of resist my temptation sometimes. Melodic. And I'm thinking off the C. Melodic is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yes, there's that all this almost sounds whole tony. And that's that minor major 7. So I was thinking harmonic, melodic, minor. All off the C. Harmonic, melodic, harmonic minor, etc. I don't need to go on, but please practice that at home. I think those are some nice ways to play the changes. No, that was over. That was over the D minor 7 flat 5 to the G7 to the C, the 2-5-1. Over the 2-5, you play harmonic minor. And then once you actually resolve it, you play Dorian, you play blues, or you play melodic minor. Again, that's not on the sheet there. I'm trying to look right now. There's a scale sheet too. Isn't there? No, there's a scale sheet 1. I thought there was a scale sheet 2. No, there's Arpeggio study 1, Arpeggio study 2. That's what you guys are probably correcting me. Yeah. So and you can write this in, you know, just pencil it in if you can. Over the 2-5-1 or 2-5, just play harmonic minor. And this is, you know, again, this is just treating it as if you're playing Gypsy swing. G7, you're playing that harmonic minor of the 1 chord that you're going to resolve to. So when you have G7, you play C harmonic minor. But then when you actually resolve to C minor, you don't play harmonic minor, you play melodic minor or Dorian or in the blues scale. But you want that natural 6, that brighter color. That's what you're going to hear. Listen to that Dexter Gordon version especially. You'll really hear that a lot. This is where on the bottom of the worksheet, I did not state it that way. I actually called it the G Phrygian sharp 3, but what I did underneath it in the annotation, I said G7 G Phrygian sharp 3 is the 5th mode of C harmonic minor. So there's a lot of players do like to think, you know, 5th mode melodic minor, you know, just 6, all these different mode names again, when sometimes you can just say, what would you do on C harmonic minor? You know, just that's why I try to say, you know, break it down, go back to minor swing if you already have some of those runs and ideas and licks. But again, G Phrygian sharp 3 is this. Here's the G Phrygian. Here's G Phrygian sharp 3, aka C harmonic minor, starting on the 5th. And that's what I was doing. But I did that over this chord as well, the 2 chord. I didn't switch. I didn't do F melodic minor. That's definitely like a little too much, I think. And then there I resolved it. I just for fun, for flavor, I'm doing C minor with a major 7. Again, when I hear that, I instantly think melodic minor. See, and to create that, you just do this cliche. That's that walk down. Again, that C minor 6 is not easy to grab. That's where most players, guitar players, just do that common shape in just those 3 strings. So it'd sound like this instead. Ready for this? Watch. And then you do on F minor. Sounds like this tune. In a sentimental mood. Or My Funny Valentine. You know that cliche. Most of you know this. You can see I just went over to the C minor 6 because this one is really tricky to grab. So that's why you can practice it, but I wish you luck on actually getting it quickly. It's a beast. That's why hopefully you guys can see what's really happening. Da, 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 da. It's easier with one note, but when you actually practice it going and then F minor, it's really beautiful. But again, that last one, the 6, is definitely tricky to grab. That's why guitar players, obviously for us, we want this for the minor 6 versus this. Not too many people do that. But in chord melody, it sounds really pretty. Again, it would sound exactly as if you were to do your stock Django style minor 6 shape, but it'd be here. You have the G on top, E flat, A, and then the C. So that's a C minor 6, and that's a great trick, honestly. I guess I do that when I'm playing summer Blue Skies on that B section. Sometimes I go to the 4 chord and it's the minor 4 because that looks just like the major 6 shape on the 6th string. Move down. I know we talked a lot about chords tonight. Mando players, I hope that helps you too. Just as far as your thinking goes of minor 7 flat 5 and minor 6 chords and just those renaming of it, and the importance of going minor 7 to minor 6. Just a quick demonstration on the top 4 strings. Minor 7, minor 6, minor 7, minor 6, minor 7, minor 6, minor 7, minor 6. It's just kind of a nice thing to practice from minor. You only change one note from that minor 7, minor 6. But it adds so much that wherever you can hear that. Etc. So that's a good etude. And then go to F minor 7 and do the same thing. I'm talking a lot about chords. F minor 7, 6. Again, this is a pretty intense study, you know, just going through your inversions if you want to have fun and really, really dissect the song. You know, like really get into these chord movements way beyond just going, you know, your stock chords. That I would always just teach my students right away. Just, you know, map out your bass. Basic shapes. So that is a bar there, and then not barred. You could even. I wouldn't do the full bar chord like this. I just do like this. I'm resisting doing that sharp 5 chord that I love, and then minor 9. So much fun with chords. And then I want to guarantee that if you spend a lot of time on these chords and chord voicings, it will definitely help you with your soloing and open up a lot of new ideas, making you go, you'll kind of like think harmonically with your chords and your leads. That's why us being all chordal players, you should really spend a lot of time just having fun with chord inversions, chord shapes, voice leading, colors, sharp 5, flat 5, sharp 9, flat 9s on the dominant chords, or 13th if you want it more inside. And I did do some tritone substitution. I think I demonstrated that on that on the chord study number 1. I know I demonstrated it. I put a G7 sharp 9, and then I put D flat 13, and then C minor 6. So I went like this. That's a great little trick there, just to get that very, again, Django and that's why I won't go in too much into this, but that's why you'll see a lot of tunes do this. They just go up a half step and they play a dominant chord. That's tritone substitution. That's just a real dominant chord. That's just a 5 chord with a flat 5 in the bass, like that. So you can, don't be afraid of that dominant chord when you have that half step above dominant. That's just a 1-5, 1-5. Back and forth, especially a lot of like gypsy swing tunes. Or you'll hear this also in bossas. Listen to this. I'll just do a vamp. Say I'm doing blue bossa like this. It's almost like Girl from Ipanema in a minor key. So I'm thinking D flat dominant 9 with a flat 5, because that's the sub for G7 flat 9. There's flat 5. So again, that vamp was C minor 9. I chose 9 chords as my density here. C minor 9. Up a half step, dominant 9. You'll hear this quite a bit as an intro. Little root 5th, dominant. This would be, and again, I can't give it all away in one lesson, but this is where you play A flat melodic minor, and that's one of the favorite tricks I think for many improvisers is that you play melodic minor. You'll hear this quite a bit. Many of you probably already know this trick, maybe, but you go up a half step on any dominant chord and you play melodic minor. So on the G7, you play A flat melodic minor. And that's as altered as you can get right there, because you get the flat 5, the sharp 5, and the flat 9, and the sharp 9. But it comes from this tritone substitution. That's why I was kind of just demonstrating this. D flat 9, but check it out with the G in the bass. But when I put A flat in the bass, it becomes A flat minor 6. And here's that cool chord, A flat minor 6 with the major 7. And that's melodic minor again. Sure. Again, that's where I often say, Michael's question is, can you, if you have a 2-5, can you just do that? Absolutely, yeah. So you're basically just kind of forcing this sound, even if you're going. I'm doing all melodic minor there. This is kind of a fun study. A flat melodic minor over this D flat 9 chord, and then when it resolves, C melodic minor. So again, you can just practice your melodic minor scales if you really are wanting to work on that stuff. But again, Michael's question was, what if it's a 2-5-1? You could just get rid of that 2. The rhythm player might still do it, but you're gonna just think this. Then I resolve, because right now I'm just demonstrating melodic minor. I love the Dorian. The Dorian makes it sound kind of bluesy. That's right here. These little licks did that, really bluesy. But now I did hit the blue note. But this lick on the guitar, any instrument actually is great. It's a great piano lick to go like this. If you guys don't want to do this with me, it's one of my favorite licks to share. here's C minor. I go, you can mute yourself. Flat 3, 2, 1. And then on the 5th, you go, or flat 7. So you can really, it's a symmetrical quality that's so nice. But I don't stop there. I do the same thing to the minor 3rd. It's one of my favorite tricks. And I like to grace into it, grace note, slide into it. There's that flat 7. But, so you get this lick. Now that's a lick to me. But I use that quite a bit, but I just don't run up and down it often. But I love that sound, and I like that symmetrical fingering quality. It's easy, especially in that position, but when you take that, but when you know that you're really just basing it off this C minor triad, you can do it here, you can do it here. So that's kind of the idea. This one just happens to be the easiest because it's just parallel. There's Melodic Minor. So again, those are a lot with chord colors. Just I gave you guys one lick. One lick. But again, we're not really talking licks as much. Maybe I'll have a lick sheet for you guys. I'm kind of really getting into this. And, you know, hopefully you're having fun and enjoying these concepts. And maybe what I'll do is to extract some licks from some of, you know, the heavy players like Joe Henderson, Martino, Dexter Gordon, and make an etude. I bet you guys would like that. Thumbs up. Like it, you know, something that's pretty playable, just to give you some demonstration of modes, harmonic minor. I mean, these are just, whole tone is another, I didn't talk about that. That's one of my favorite sounds too. But I think, you know, again, it's nice to, going back to Michael's question, why didn't I use Dorian there? You definitely can if you use blues. I just wanted to work on my melodic minor scales. So again, when I was doing this little vamp thing, I'm just thinking that's where I was just kind of vamping 1. Then the flat 2 dominant, which is that tritone sub, I just call it flat 2 dominant, but then I'm here melodic minor. Just to force myself to play melodic minor scales and melodic minor sounds. I also like the whole tone scale, by the way, on that. That's the G whole tone. Or D flat whole tone. Those are my 2 favorite scales just for the tritone sub. Thanks, guys. I'll see you all next week. Have a great week. I hope you enjoyed it.
See how much?
Yes.
Is that the one?
Let's do that together.
Is that?
Slowly. Slowly. Flat 6. There.
Oh,
flat
yeah. Oh,
6.
sorry.
Go one more. Leading tone. There. That note's beautiful. That flat. That's the B natural. That's the 3 of the G7. Careful there. Again with the ascending. Yeah, no. So
wow.
Here's the deal. Here's what you got to master. You got to go C Dorian, C Aeolian, C harmonic minor,
Yeah.
and C minor blues. Those are 4 harmonic minor blues. See, I'm stressing that note. That's on this chord.
No, that's Aeolian.
Aeolian. And then this 2/5 harmonic minor. And then blues. Let's try that slowly. This is now the official scale soloing strategies you got. And this is all now thinking on the root of C.
Okay.
Off of C. So that's where it's required that you do C Dorian. The blues scale is a resolution, just kind of feel good. Dorian.
Yeah.
Aeolian. Harmonic minor. Blues. Harmonic minor. And I'm just jamming on the first A. So how I like to think of it. I like to know what mode I'm thinking. The mode has the overall all 7 notes. The pentatonic is mode-less. There's no mode involved. So it can be Aeolian, Dorian, Phrygian, doesn't matter. And then I like to arpeggiate, which even gets more specific. It's only 4 notes of the chord.
Yeah.
So you have the full mode, you have the pentatonic, 5 notes of the mode, and then Aeolian. Good. Harmonic. And resolve it to the blues. Beautiful. Ready? Down a whole step, B flat, Aeolian. Blues. B flat, yeah. Back up, harmonic, minor C. Yeah, build it up. And blues. From the top, Dorian. Aeolian. Yes, so you knew exactly which note to change. Harmonic. Yes! And give me some blues. Yes, down a whole step, Aeolian. Beautiful. And blues. Harmonic on C. Yes, we're back to C there. And blues. From the top. Alright, A. Yeah, harmonic. Together. Alright, we're talking scale selections on Blue Bossa here. Blue Bossa, we got C minor 7 on the chart, but I often just play C minor 6. Yeah, so the default scale for most jazz songs, when you see a minor 7 chord, or minor 6, is Dorian. You can add the blue note, of course. Yes, that's 6 degrees.
So that's the okay. Now here's the so that's the okay. Now here's what messes me up too. Okay, that's 6. So that's an A. So that's that's the 6th of C.
Right.
But it's not the so now that's what messes me up too. So now I'm thinking C minor though. So I wouldn't think that the 6th of C minor is C, Or do I have to think I'm playing in C minor,
that's
which
an
is
A note though. The 6th of C is
oh,
A.
oh, sorry, yeah, okay,
Yeah, no,
A.
that's okay. Yeah, it's an
Oh
A.
yeah, C is the 6th. A is
A
the 6th
natural,
of C.
right? So again,
right.
pretend it's a chord.
Okay, all right, okay,
you know?
minor. Okay, I'm just thinking major versus minor. Okay, yeah, all right.
You have to do this with chords: C minor 7, C minor 6. You know, that's a very common comping thing to do, like this. Minor 7, 6. Make sure you get that. Yeah, 7, 6. There you go. Back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hear that? 7, 6. So we're matching each other. That's that's not good. We don't want that A flat there. I mean, we could maybe use it for tension.
Oh, okay.
That's a flat 6. But most jazz songs, you know, this is blue bossa.
Yeah.
When they're comping, you're gonna hear this. So you want to match your scale, Dorian. Some patterns.
All right, so that's something I definitely don't think about. There's like that note, like in C minor. Yeah, that note I don't think about. So I got to start thinking about getting that 6th in there.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing is that
The 6th and the 9s are.
the funny thing is, blue bossa. I mean, the melody though. I mean, it kind of is Aeolian, but when you're soloing, you want to kick in a Dorian. It's just a common jazz thing to do. It's like, you know, it's you're kind of breaking the theory rules or the melody rules. So that's the default scale, Dorian. But you can also add the blue note in. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Beautiful, yeah.
Well, I'll think about that,
yeah. Yeah, just remember, you see a minor 7 chord on the chart, you play Dorian. It's as simple as that. So when we have the next chord, F minor 7, that's F Dorian. And I'm staying right here in the same position on the 8th fret, on the 5th string root. But I'm going to show you a trick that's going to blow your mind. So you have F Dorian.
Okay, wait a minute. So now F Dorian.
Yeah.
So I should be thinking. Okay, what makes it Dorian?
Good.
So
the formula, right? 1, 2, flat 3.
Okay, that's the regular.
This. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5.
So now I'm thinking, but now I'm in F.
Right, we're on F now. Now we're thinking off of F.
So 1 flat, a B flat.
Don't worry about that stuff. Just think about the intervals from the root. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, natural 6 to make it Dorian. Yeah, try to be able to hear it and sing it, these notes.
That was Benson Esther.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just like we're playing this you know, like my Masquerade, right? But so do this again, but don't worry about the name of the notes. As long as you know where F is, we got 1, 2, think more intervals. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, down.
So 6.
Yeah, I do it here personally instead of over here. Flat 7, 8. Do that much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, so you be careful again. You're kind of not thinking about. Yeah, you're going too fast. Is what I'm saying. You're going.
Right.
Go slow. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, hear it. Flat 7, 8. And then for fun to get that Benson S quality, let's add in that 9. and stop right there. Beautiful. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just noodle around. Yeah. I always say sing what you play. 9. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, pretend you're Benson. Do that. And yeah, you know when you're targeting that 6. Yeah, these notes are so colorful. The 9. And then just for fun, let's take it. He loves the 11, for example. Yeah, beautiful colors. Wes Montgomery loved that too. You know the. And then here's a third though. We don't want to ignore this note. But we're getting so colorful now. Yeah, we're focusing more on the 9, the 11, the 6s. Those are the color notes. Especially like when you're comping, you can add in the 9, the 6, the 11. You know, that's very Benson-esque. So again, you got the basic scale: 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 8, 9, and then the flat 3, and then the 11. Those are the color notes, are the extensions: the 9, the 11, the 6, and then here it is, the 6 up here. See, I like to target those notes more than just the chord tone for the color.
Yeah.
You know. But here's the 5th. So again, even though we have the scale, you know, it's nice to know again what notes to target in color. You know.
Yeah. We were just talking about inside the scale that I already know. I got to see those pattern notes in what I already know. You know what I'm saying?
I see. Yeah.
Like you know, back to the other one. Well, I mean we were just talking about the C minor.
C minor. Yeah. So you want to start on C?
Well, yeah, but no, I can't. Like I said,
That's okay. So
foggy,
I would still. I'm not sure if you're doing the arpeggio or the scale right now. I'd just do the scale first, and then do the pentatonic. So here's how I like to think of it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. But here's how I like to think of it. I like to know what mode I'm thinking. The mode has the overall all 7 notes. The pentatonic is mode-less. There's no mode involved. So it can be Aeolian, Dorian, Phrygian, doesn't matter. And then I like to arpeggiate, which even gets more specific. It's only 4 notes of the chord.
Yeah.
So you have the full mode, you have the pentatonic, 5 notes of the mode, and then you have the just the 7th chord, in this case minor 7, 4 notes. If you wanted to go beyond that and limit it even more, triad. You know what I mean? Just a triad. But then you could do all those cool embellishments, you know, like this. You know, almost Django-esque, or all this stuff. You're probably saying, Tracy, you're adding more notes in the triad. Definitely, you want to embellish around the triad.
Yeah.
You get those colors. But just a triad is this. F minor. And I actually, it's funny, when I teach blue bossa to my gypsy jazz class, I actually tell them blue bossa is the same 8 bars as minor swing. So you could, then G7. Then you do this. Then back to C minor. I'm doing a lot of Django-isms in here. But that blue bossa, if you do this as a swing, now it's minor swing in the C minor instead of the A minor. It's really great. Then you could do all those licks. But we're not doing a Django style. We're doing kind of, you know, the jazzier style. So,
well, I know I learned long ago there's 5 different positions up and down the neck. For single notes, I know 5 different scale positions.
For the major scale.
For the major scale, yeah. And I relate. So if I'm gonna differentiate from that, I see what the different notes that I'm playing relative to that major scale, which may or may not be the right way to look at it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good way. That is a valid way. But right now you have to make sure that you do this. Then for blue bossa again, we're talking about. You see the chart. It says C minor 7 for 2 bars. You have to think, okay, we're treating this as Dorian.
Yeah.
So right now you're treating it in what key?
C.
No, C Dorian
minor.
C Dorian is 2 of what? Dorian is the second mode of.
Yeah. Dorian's the second mode of B.
B flat.
B flat.
So now, if that helps you to open up the fretboard in the key of B flat, now you're going to be free and limitless.
Oh yeah, well.
All over the fretboard. But I don't actually recommend that right away. I mean, I like to think that way to be able to play all over. But right now, I'd rather just limit myself to just one position and be able to play C Dorian.
Okay. So.
Or C Dorian here.
So with D minor, then we're playing C Dorian for over the C minor chord.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the jazz.
So,
the jazz way of doing it. You play
Right.
to the chord, even though C Dorian is also the key of B flat. It's the same 7 notes. But right now we're kind of just thinking root C, and then go 1 2 flat 3, 4 5. No, see, be careful of that flat 6. That's why I'm stopping you every time. To make sure you don't play that flat 6.
Oh.
There you go. That makes it Dorian.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We don't want flat 6. You could. It's a color. It's a color.
All right.
But it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
All right.
know,
So now, all right. I'll go home and I'll look at that. So this is no. This is the.
Yeah, just remember, Dorian is the default jazz scale.
And Dorian has the 6
Natural 6,
natural
yeah.
6 instead of a flat 6.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
But when we go to
Flat
F
6,
minor,
that
this
sounds
is what's going to blow your mind. I was saying, you go to F minor Dorian. We did this. That's this. But F minor Dorian is the same as C Aeolian. And now you get to do that flat 6. This.
Oh.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. So when we jam on blue bossa, you can think this. This is kind of how I'm thinking of it. C Dorian for 2 bars. And then when it goes to F Dorian, I go C Aeolian for 2 bars. And then when it goes to D half dim, to G7, I think C Harmonic Minor. And then back to C Dorian, but I'm going to play blues. Dorian. Aeolian. And then Harmonic Minor. Blues. That's my little strategy. Dorian. So that one note, the A natural for C Dorian, and then A flat for the F Dorian. Yes. So just that one note, that's all you need to catch. So you kind of goof around otherwise. So like.
But again, I want to see those, like the Dorian scale relative to my other one. Like, okay, now back to the C Dorian.
C Dorian.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I know. Now, if I'm going to play C Dorian,
yes,
that's different than what I'm because
right. That's Aeolian.
So now,
That's
but if I want to go to the Dorian,
yeah, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Stay there. Yes. Beautiful. Ready now. When I go to that F minor chord, you go to C Aeolian. Now you get to do that flat 6. Yes. Right.
but now I got to catch those other notes that we were talking about for the
All the
episode
other
now.
notes are the same. Only that one note changes. The 6th degree to the flat 6.
Oh really?
For the F, yes. So this is that beautiful hack that I'm talking about. You can stay completely thinking off of C. You start off with C Dorian. Great, and then turn it to C Aeolian for the F minor. Good.
Oh, that's okay. C Aeolian is just the way I even know it.
Yeah. Great. Let's try that and jam on it very slowly. 1, 2, C Dorian. Ready? C Aeolian. Let's go back. C Dorian. C Aeolian. Nice. Flat it. There you go. Again, top. We're just jamming these two chords. Yes. And flat that 6. There you go. Yeah, that's the idea. So that's why, that's the beauty of knowing your modes. Like, oh, one note changes. Dorian, Aeolian. And you're catching the change. So we're treating it as 2 keys, basically.
Yeah.
So now continuing on in the song on measure 5 and 6, you have this 2,
And
5. That's where I'm saying play C harmonic minor.
Oh, C harmonic.
Yes.
Is that the one?
Let's do that together.
Is that...
Slowly. Slowly. 5, 6. There.
Oh, yeah.
5,
Oh,
6.
sorry.
Go one more. Leading tone. There. That note's beautiful. That flat. That's the B natural. That's the 3 of the G7. Careful there. Again with the ascending. Yeah, no. So here's the deal. Here's what you got to master. You got to go C Dorian, C Aeolian, C harmonic minor, and C minor blues. Those are 4 scales on C, on the root of C.
Dorian,
Aeolian, harmonic minor, and then to resolve it, I like to do just a blues scale to kind of
over the G's over there.
No, on the C minor, just to resolve it.
So the Aeolian would be over. I noticed before we were on that, we were doing a diminish it. We're just talking about something different.
Those are arpeggios, so yeah, that's later. I mean, again, I'm talking about scales today, though.
Yeah, okay.
So again, watch this. You got C Dorian, Aeolian, harmonic, blues, Dorian, Aeolian, harmonic,
5.
blues. Harmonic minor, blues. See, I'm stressing that note. That's on this chord.
No, that's Aeolian.
Aeolian. And then this 2-5, harmonic minor. And then blues. Let's try that slowly. This is now the official scale soloing strategies you got. And this is all now thinking on the root of C.
Okay.
Off of C. So that's where it's required that you do C Dorian.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay,
I saw that one.
3 and 4 and C Dorian for the C minor. Stop. Yeah, now let's descend for fun.
Okay.
C Aeolian,
Okay.
which is equivalent to F Dorian if you're thinking the big picture of the key. C Aeolian is a 6 of E flat and F Dorian is a 2 of E flat. So that's where it's the big picture thing. But this is just now a little hack or a little strategy. Like, oh, okay, I can just turn it to Aeolian. One note changes. Beautiful. 1, 2, descending, 3 again. Now let's do C harmonic minor for the 2-5 D half dim. Beautiful. I love starting on that leading tone. This. Let's do it again. There you go. Flat 6. Yeah, dark. It's darker. Get that flip. It's okay. 1. Here, let's say the formula for the harmonic minor. Nice slow. It's okay. 1, 2, flat 3. Let's do it again. Oh, don't worry about the starting on the leading tone. Just start on the root for now. 1, 2, flat 3. Yeah, that's just like the other scales, just so you know. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5. Okay, stop. Okay, good. Flat 6. Yeah, major 7, 8. And now start there on 1, 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, major 7, 8. Good. Let's jam on that for a second. We haven't done enough harmonic minor scale jamming today. 3, 4. Yeah. And resolve it to C minor blues for me. Yeah, if you want to get modal, you can add that modal note, but I would still be thinking Dorian.
For resolving blues, you're still thinking Dorian?
If I had to throw in a
Dorian
modal
with a
note,
blues note or something?
yes, that's my favorite little lick there. My blues like this. That's a combination of the Dorian with the added flat 5. It's like a rockabilly lick. Or this. Yeah, or this. Like you're here. You know what I mean? It's just like a lick.
Yeah.
But that lick includes the Dorian and the blue note.
Yeah. Right.
So I like the blues scale as a resolution, you know, just kind of feel good. Dorian.
Yeah.
Aeolian. Harmonic minor. Blues. Harmonic minor. And I'm just jamming on the first 8 bars of Blue Bossa. I didn't go to the modulation. That, you know, we can talk about that next. But again, I'm just mastering the first 8 bars, and I'm completely staying in this one position.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. I don't care about flying all over the fretboard. I want to make sure that I can navigate those chord changes in a jazzy way, besides just relying only on blues licks. But you could just play blues licks, you know, C minor, so all the way through. That's a go-to sound. But I do like that modal flavor. It brings out the progression a little bit more.
Yeah. So I'll take that.
For sure. Let's try it. Those 8 bars, and let's finish it. This is all scales today. Today's just scale talk. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dorian. You might have to say it aloud. Aeolian. Harmonic. Okay, let's do the blues like I was talking about. Again, top, Dorian. Aeolian. Harmonic. Beautiful. Nice. And blues. Top. Dorian, yeah. Aeolian. Harmonic minor. Yes. Blues. Again, yeah. Nice. There you go. Yeah, I just wanted to lean into you to see if you catch that change. Harmonic. Blues. Again, Dorian. And the Dorian, yeah, when I say Dorian, I kind of instantly go right to that 6th degree, because I know that gives that, yeah, that's all you need to do. And then, Aeolian?
Yeah, I'll have to get, so that's a dude, like going right.
Yeah,
I got to get that.
Those are the modal notes. Yeah, or here. Yeah, and again, we're just jamming on the, yeah. Let's try it again. You're doing awesome. 1, 2, 3, Dorian. Aeolian. Harmonic. Beautiful. And let's go to the blues or Dorian hat. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about anything right now.
That's good.
Yeah, I probably get, no doubt I hit some of these notes. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I do it, you know. But I gotta think about what I'm doing. It's way better. It's way better to be able to, you know, hit the notes when you're not even thinking about it.
Oh man, I know.
But,
I
but
want
you need to
go.
think about
Yeah.
what you're doing.
And you can always get super bluesy too. I always say that. If you don't want to think about what you're doing, like thinking about the changes, even though really I'm just asking you to change one note each time for every 2 bars. One note changes. That 6 goes to the flat 6, and then for the harmonic
Even
minor,
if
the
it's one
7.
note change, I gotta still think of the change.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's you know, I always say slow it down so that you're listening more and not just kind of letting your fingers do the walking and talking. You know, try to listen and hear those degrees that change, you know, and then piece it together. So that's the first 8 bars. I think we should talk about the next 8 bars. Are you ready to talk about the next 8 bars?
All right.
This is the jazzy scale soloing approach. The next part modulates to the key of D flat major, but it starts with a 2-5-1. So it's E flat minor 7, A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Yeah. So you could basically think, okay, I'm in the key of D flat. You just run D flat major scale. That's the go-to.
Yeah.
But in the key of D flat, this is where the modes kick in. The C note is a 7th mode. This would be called, and this is again if you want to think this way. Hopefully you know your D flat scale, but that's called a Locrian mode.
Well, I know some. I mean, well, okay. So we're talking about D flat major now.
Yes, for 4 bars, you're in the key of D flat major. Yeah, at that point you just do whatever D flat scale you want. Yeah, that's playing diatonic. Again, we can outline with arpeggios, we can play blues licks, you know what I mean? But that's just kind of the scale approaches. But again, I like to think E flat Dorian.
All right.
So I'm thinking just move down. E flat Dorian is here, but you could here's my hack. You could just think, oh, B flat minor Aeolian, B flat minor Aeolian. Yeah. Do that again. 3 and 4 and. Good. I always do a little scale pattern. Yeah, with me. Sorry, I'll do it. Let's go up and down. B flat Aeolian, which is E flat Dorian, which is D flat major. I'm just using it as a fretboard marker that I'm going to go from C down a whole step to D flat. But we're starting now in B flat. This is the hack. But also, you can play this scale. B flat minor blues, pentatonic. Over that section there, if you want to get bluesier. Yeah. So let's run that mode, B flat Aeolian. And then go pentatonic blues. Blues for fun, just to resolve it. Just for fun, yeah, they get that bluesy quality. One more time, we're gonna go up, and not that you have to do this up and down thing, but it's just, I like to practice it this way sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
So B flat Aeolian. Blues. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, we got a little strategy. Yeah, right? Nice. It's very pretty. It's very inside, you know? But that's important to learn the inside first. You did do Dorian, yeah, and that kind of is. I mean, you know, that's a cool note if you get it in the right time. But on the minor, here it is descending. That's B flat Aeolian descending. It's also the same as E flat Dorian. I'm just using my guitar as a marker to go on the 6th fret here, because we were just on C for the first 8 bars. For the next 4 bars, when it modulates, I'm thinking B flat. I go down a whole step. This is just a guitar thing, and then I play that Aeolian mode. Blues. And then finally it goes to D half dim. Back to harmonic minor, C. And then blues. And then top. So we're gonna do the summary here. Blue Bossa, complete scale study. I mean, it's just it's one route. It's just one approach. It's very inside to the chord. You have 2 bars of C Dorian. And then for the F minor, we're gonna go C Aeolian. 2 bars. For the 2-5, D half dim to G7, you're gonna turn to C harmonic minor. Beautiful. And then just for a variation on this C minor, we're gonna resolve it to C minor blues. Yeah, beautiful. Now we're gonna walk down a whole step and play B flat Aeolian for the key change. And then B flat minor blues. Yeah, just B flat minor blues for fun. Yeah, just say bring it on home. And then go back up a whole step to C harmonic minor for the 2-5. C harmonic minor. And then resolve it to the blues scale for fun. Let's try it slowly. I'll yell it out and help you.
Okay, I was doing one thing wrong though. Let's see, B. Where was I messing up? Oh, the B right here. That's just
Don't
B
worry
flat.
about it. I'm gonna walk you.
So B flat, because I was playing.
I
was still thinking D flat.
Okay, I'm gonna talk you through it. 1, 2, 3. C Dorian. C Aeolian. There you go. Catch that one note. C harmonic minor. Resolve it to C minor blues. Key change. B flat Aeolian. Blues on that. Let's do the blues here for fun. I mean, that was beautiful. You just stayed diatonic.
I know.
But
so
just to kind of bring it.
I was missing that. Oh, B.
Yeah, that way there's some variation on the flavor if you wanted to. Exactly. So B flat Aeolian. Yeah, B flat Aeolian. That's the 2-5. And then B flat minor blues. Yes. This kind of brings it home a little bit. And then back up to C harmonic for the D half dim. Bigger
harmonic.
Blues. 1, 2 from the top. Dorian. Yeah. Aeolian. Good. Harmonic. And resolve it to the blues. Beautiful. Ready? Down a whole step, B flat Aeolian. Blues. B flat, yeah. Back up, harmonic, minor C. Yeah, build it up. And blues. From the top, Dorian. Aeolian. Yes, so you knew exactly which note to change. Harmonic. Yes. And give me some blues. Yes, down a whole step, Aeolian. Beautiful. And blues. Harmonic on C. Yes, we're back to C there. And blues. From the top. Alright, A. harmonic, and blues. It's okay. Down a whole step. Blues. Back up, C, harmonic. Yeah. Blues, yeah. From the top, keep that, yeah. Nice. And now I don't even have to say it anymore, you got it. Beautiful. New key. There you go. Yes. Together. Yeah. That's okay. So right there, that's a good 2-5 because this progression here 2, 5, 1. So basically, how I'm thinking of it is on that 2, I'm starting on the 6th string. I'm playing Aeolian, then blues. That's for the resolution. So it's kind of a good little. It's very inside, very pretty. You know, you have this. So that's for the E flat minor, I'm actually starting on B flat, and then on the 1, that's the blues. All off of B flat. It's all off the relative minor. Because like I said, for that 4 bars there, it does modulate to the key of D flat major. The relative of D flat major is B flat minor. And that's what we're thinking. But the trick of it is to go Aeolian, blues. I like the blues so much because it feels like it resolves.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it cuts down to those color notes. If you want to think about it, it gives you the 6 and the 9. It's very pretty. And the blue note, which is a flat 3. But the modal quality know what I mean? You kind of hear this. Da-da-dum. The Benson.
That is Benson
And then
for sure.
the blue. See, it kind of resolves it nicely. So that's a good hack.
Yeah.
Aeolian to blues.
Yeah.
But you have to remember where do I start? Start on the relative of the key you're in.
Yeah, well,
You
the
know.
B flat on the second part of the song.
Yeah, but there's no B flat chord though. The chord is E flat minor,
I mean, well,
A flat 7 to D flat major. But you're thinking B flat
just the B
root.
flat note,
Yeah, that's the Aeolian mode. Ready, resolve, and blues. Yeah, let's do that again. Yeah, blues. Yeah, stay in that area. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of master that concept. A little bit slower. So yeah, this. Now I'm thinking this is Aeolian to me. I mean, you don't have to do the full scale, but I'm going. And then just a blues, so just kind of connecting it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, sounds good, yeah.
Okay, so arpeggios, the value of arpeggios working it on blue bossa. So C minor 7 for 2 bars. I like to think C minor 7, 6. So I'm kind of doing this movement. And the next word is F minor 7 for 2 bars. You could go F minor 7, F minor 6, but I'm just going to stay on F minor 7. Because when you go to the next chord, D minor 7 flat 5, that is equivalent to F minor 6. D half dim is also F minor 6. So now I'm going to go from F minor 7 to F minor 6. And then for the G7, F diminish 7. And then back to C minor 7, C minor blues. F, C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7 only for 2 bars, and then F minor 6, diminish it. So that's what I mean by diminish it. I went from F minor 6, diminish it, 1 note changes, blues. So with the backing track, I can't do that because my phone's on. 3, 4. F minor 7. Minor 6. Diminish. Minor 6. Diminish it. Minor 6, diminish it. Here it is with chords. Minor 6, diminish, C minor. C minor 7, C minor 6. I'm just demonstrating what it sounds like with chords. F minor 7. Now I'm going to go to F minor 6. Diminish it. That was all on the root of F. That's what's key to me, is its simplicity. I don't have to move around, but I'm kind of thinking off that root note. C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, F diminish, blues. When I say blues, I didn't really do blues. Like, and that's the first 8 bars again. Do you want to give that a try? So what you have to be able to do, though, what I realize is F minor 7, Ah, nice. F minor 6.
Yeah.
And then F diminish. Right. And then C minor blues.
Yeah, but so the diminished, I still don't, I know that's in there, but I still don't.
Yes, that one note changes from F minor. So this is, again, really good practice, right? F minor 6. Diminish it. So I went up the F minor 7. Sorry, I went up F minor 6. That's 7. That's minor 7. 6.
Oh.
And then diminish it. Whatever yeah, there you go. And that's on the G7 chord. And then resolve it to C minor blues. Or C minor something. Or some sort of C minor lick. I want like this. Or this. Or this. You know, some blues lick or something, or Dorian mode, or C minor-ish. Some triad lick or something like that too. But again, the key strategy is C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, diminish it, C blues, C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 6. F minor 7. I'll slow down. I'll yell it out. F minor 6. Diminish it. That's F, C blues. Ready? Try it. C minor 7. C minor 6. F minor 7. F minor 6. Diminish it. And C minor. Minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, diminish it, and C minor, again, yeah, C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, diminish it, C minor, blues, yeah.
I can't even think today.
That's okay. You know, there's a lot to think about. That's what I'm saying. Is there's a lot to think about.
A bunch of mush.
Yeah.
So,
you know, I was yelling it out in real time. I mean, that's a lot to think about. You know, but these are just little things just that your fingers
well,
just
plus I don't know these good enough yet. So okay.
These are just little patterns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you don't want to
regular,
have to think about this.
So the C.
Yeah. Just do that over and over. Just, I mean, again, put on the iReal Pro. Look at this. This is just a little exercise.
See, I can hear all that.
Good.
I can hear.
Yeah, they're just patterns. I'm just starting on the root. But here's what it is: C minor 7, C minor 6.
Shit, just like.
That's okay. Yeah, I don't think you have this. I don't think you have the minor 6 arpeggios down as
no,
well
I don't.
as you have the minor 7.
C minor,
So try that again. C minor 7, but stop on the flat 7. Stop. Good. Then go down 6, minor 6. Here it is. Yeah, you're adding the pentatonic note. You're adding the 4.
I'll say it can't be just that though. It's am I doing wrong?
Here, do this with me. Go. Don't do 2 octaves. Just do 1 octave. Here's C minor 7.
Well, and I should be able to do 2. That's
but it's not needed though. Just do this.
Okay.
Now go 6. again. Yeah, you just want to go ascending and descending, or descending. Yeah, you just want to be able to go. Yeah, just one octave again. That's what I always call the easy arpeggios, because I don't think 2 octaves are that important. I mean, that's 2 octaves, but this... That's all you need. I'm just doing some fun sweep picking. And then, so C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, F minor 6, F dim 7. Yeah, only one note changes. The 5 goes to the flat 5. And that's now dim. And then C blues. 1, 2, 3, C minor 7, C minor 6, F minor 7, F minor 6, F minor 6, F dim, stop, and that's for the G7, play F dim, play F dim.
Oh, F dim.
That's over G7 to create that flat 9. And then C minor blues or C minor something. Yeah.
Okay, back. Let's see that. Are we still doing this in the blue bossa, or we're just going out and doing that?
Blue bossa. F dim. Minor 6 dim. Blues.
Where's the F? F minor. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the bass? Like, I was just looking at here.
Oh, that would be over G7. Now we're getting very specific to each chord, right? You see G7, you play F dim. C minor. So that's a sub there. G7, G7, F dim. Then C minor.
Yeah.
So G7, just remember, diminish sub, right? That's the sub. See, so here it is with chords. See, it all comes back to chords. See, check this out. Diminish it. F minor 7, I'll yell it out. F minor 6. F minor 6. Remember, F minor 6 is equivalent to D half dim. That's why I'm just staying on F minor 6. Then I'm diminishing it. C minor 7. 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 These are all inversions. C minor 7. 6. F minor 7. D half dim. Diminish it. Diminish it. F minor 7. F. Diminish. Diminish is easy.
Yeah.
Once you know. But that's F dim, D dim. They're all the same. B dim. G, you know, this is for G7. That's why I said earlier with arpeggios, when you have G7, F dim. Off the 4, and then C minor.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know. I think that's easy strategy. C minor 7. I didn't even go to 6 here. F minor 7. F minor 6. Oh, sorry, I diminished it too soon. Diminish. C minor. I didn't bother with C minor 6. I just said C minor 7. F minor 7. F minor 6 for the D half dim.
So the D.
And then for the G7, F dim. Blues. And you get this color. That gives you a 9. C minor 9, yeah. And now you can start on the 5th, which is G, and play G minor 7. So hit that high note. That's 11. Now you get C minor 11. That's important. So now you get this sound. Beautiful. Extended. Now if you start on the flat 7 of the chord, B flat, yeah, you do major 7. You get that note, which is a 13. So it's like a C minor 13. So again, listen to it with chords on the piano. So here, listen to this. It's a great exercise. You're doing that now with arpeggios. Now let's do it on F. Remember that shape. You don't need to think about every chord. You just kind of thinking root, 3rd, 5th, flat 7th. Here we go, F. And descending. Okay, now, that was beautiful. Now we're going to do F minor 6. Basically what we're trying to focus on is to play different arpeggios off of each degree of this chord that you're on. So for example, on C minor 7, here's a C minor 7 chord. You're going to play C minor 7. And then on the 3rd, you're going to play E flat major 7. Beautiful. And then on the 5th, G, you're going to play G minor 7. Next to the 11. And then on the B flat, you're going to play B flat major 7. Is that beautiful? Let's just do that again. I'm going to just get some rhythm. See, yeah, just do that exercise, and you can kind of get all these colors that way. 3, 1, 2, here we go. So give ourselves a rest and the listener a rest from all these fancy arpeggios. Resolve it to C minor blues. Yeah. So go back to that diminish that you're just on. C minor blues. Yeah. Beautiful. Now we got to backtrack this. This is getting complicated. Start off on the F minor 6. That's for the D half dim. And then diminish it for the G7. And then C minor blues to resolve it. C minor blues. Again, 2, here we go. Diminish it. Super. Beautiful. 1, 2, again, 3, 4. Diminish it. Blues. Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we're outlining with some subs. Blues to resolve it. There we go. Diminish it. C minor. Blues. Beautiful. Yeah, let's practice that over and over and get it down.
We're jamming on Blue Bossa here. It's a little crooked today. I got Dave jamming with Dave, Blue Bossa. We are working on the middle 4 bars, measure 9, 10, 11, and 12. That's where it modulates from C minor to E flat minor, A flat 7, D flat major 7, 2, 5, 1. So what Dave is doing now is practicing the D flat major scale, just going up the scale and down the scale in that key. I always say diatonic, so go for it, Dave. This is, we're isolating it. The first part is not hard, the C minor part. It's this second part. Yeah, they're just isolating it. Beautiful, yeah. Can we turn up a little treble there? Yeah. So I always recommend isolating any trouble areas. Don't be afraid of this different key center. You don't play in D flat very often, but work out the fingerings, the shapes, the position. Yeah, goof around for a while. Nice. Let's keep going. Nice. Yeah. That's what I'm about, yeah. Have fun. One more time. Okay, good. Now you got that. So, beautiful. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can do that for hours. Now, let's put it back into context and make sure you do that stuff when you arrive there, measure 9. From the top, Blue Bossa. 1, 2, from the top. Yeah. You ready for it? Here we go. That's our key. And then back to C minor. To the top. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Nice. You ready for it? Here we go. chord. Targeting is important. Arpeggio outlining. Maybe focus on the 9. On the C minor chord, the 9 is a D natural. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a beautiful thing. Yeah, think about the chord. Play C minor right there. Play your C minor chord shape. With it, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the chord. So you're finding that 9. But remember our trick, well, if you want to think of it this way, it's kind of convoluted. But you're playing off the 3rd. You're playing E flat major 7 against the C minor. And that's how you get a nice way to get the 9. Can you do the E flat? This is now we're arpeggiating, but that's a very Wes Montgomery thing to do. It's just that, you know, and then by doing that, yeah, you get the 9. By stopping at the 7, that actually is the 9 of the accordion. If you need to, you start on C, and then go to the next note, the 3rd, and do a major 7. That's still a good way to think of it. So you got da-da-da-da. Yeah. Hang on that 9 though. Yeah, beautiful. But that 9's a really beautiful color. So hang on. Yeah. You want to do that for every chord. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. Let's hang out here for a second. Let's put that groove back on. Ready? So, da-da-da, just on C minor. Yeah, we're on a C minor chord. Now we're going to color each chord. This is the fun part. Now we're getting one level deeper into it, besides just playing bluesy. Yeah, find it all over the place. Yeah. And that's okay, you just gotta be thinking E flat major 7 everywhere. Yeah. No, not anymore. No, I'm playing C minor, but you're thinking, no. You're thinking that's bluesy stuff, but now we're coloring it up and getting jazzy. You're thinking, I'm playing C minor. You're thinking E flat major 7. The D note is the 9 of C, but it's found in that E flat major 7 chord. That's what I'm saying. Play that arpeggio, E flat major 7. Start on E flat. That's where we want to just master these arpeggio shapes. You know, I call these easy arpeggios. They're just one octave, major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, etc. But for now, we're just going to play minor 7 and major 7, no dominant 7, just minor, major, and diminish. Give that a try. E flat major 7, here we go. octave. Yeah. Beautiful. Ready to? Now we're gonna move it to the 4 chord. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I mean, we could do this for an hour probably, but now let's move it to the 4 chord, which is F minor 7. What's the third? And then you're gonna do the same concept. So this is where spelling's important. You want to think about, okay, F. What's the next note of F minor 7?
G.
Of the minor 7 chord.
Oh.
That's okay. This is
F
spelling.
Wait a minute.
F minor
Next
7.
note is F
I mean, it's easy for me. I'm looking at it on the piano. F, A flat, C, E flat, right? Those are your 4 notes. That's where you just want to make sure you can arpeggiate it.
Oh, the next note is arpeggio.
Yeah, so we have this F minor 7. Yeah, so my suggestion is to do that arpeggio exercise off of every chord that you have on the, guitar, piano. You see C minor 7, you play C minor 7. F minor 7. But this particular trick goes beyond one level beyond that. Now we're thinking off the 3rd degree to get it, to extend it and get the 9. That's where you get that jazzier flavor still. So now you get what's the 3rd of F minor 7? Yeah, what's the 3rd of it? A flat, right?
Flat.
Good, so now we're going to play A flat major 7. Okay? Let's go for it. Find this. You're going to come up with your own methods of it. Here's a C minor 7 chord. You're going to play C minor 7. And then on the 3rd, you're going to play E flat major 7. Beautiful. Then on the 5th, G, you're going to play G minor 7. Then you see the 11. And then on the B flat, you're going to play B flat major 7. Is that beautiful? Let's just do that again. I'm going to just get some rhythm. See, yeah, just do that exercise, and you can kind of get all these colors that way. 3, 1, 2, here we go. I'm doing the same thing for my comping, like this. We're gonna Bill Levin's S. Yeah. Yeah, those beautiful. You gotta embrace some of those. Repeat. And at any time you don't have to go through all 4 of them. You can say, "Oh, I really like that one. I'm going to focus on that color." But those are some options. So again, you have C minor 7, E flat major 7 off the 3rd, and G minor 7 off the 5th, B flat major 7 off the flat 7, and that gives you that. Yeah, so you can actually do this with comping too, but don't worry, I'm doing that for you. I want you to get the leads down. Now let's move it to F minor 7 and do the same exercise. F minor 7, A flat major 7, C minor 7, E flat major 7. Beautiful. And you gotta do that for an hour. 2, here we go. little substitution hack that we're gonna do for the D minor 7 flat 5. We're doing blue bossa, don't forget. On the D half dim, you're gonna play F minor 6. This is just a face value because F minor 6 equals D minor 7 flat 5. So play me, we'll do this slowly. I know you're working out your arpeggio shapes. Start on F. F, good. One end, copy me. Root, flat 3, 5, 6. There you go. Root, third, 5, 6. And try that. Yeah, thank you. Backwards. Beautiful. Yeah, see, yeah, you're mapping out. That's F minor 6, but the chord on the chart says D minor 7 flat 5.
Yeah.
They're the same thing, but the beautiful thing is that you could just stay on the F position, the 8th fret that you're just on for F minor 7, and now you're turning into F minor 6. And then for the, that was beautiful. Yeah, do it one more time. Just hang out there for a while. Yeah, you gotta just jam out on that. 3, 4. Isn't that a great sound? That's F minor 6, aka D minor 7 flat 5, the 2 chord. Yeah, just get that shape. Yeah. Okay, so that's face value, except you're substituting. I mean, you're superimposing. You're thinking, you see something, you see D half dim on the chart, D minor 7 flat 5, but you're playing F minor 6. The next word is now G7, and the hack here, the sub, is turn it now into F diminish 7. So now let's do that together. F, 1, flat 3, flat 5, good, and then the 6. Good, do that again. Beautiful. I know, it's kind of a big stretch there. And then from there, go up the octave. And then, sorry, then F, yeah, good. Flat left. Go, hold on, go back to F. And then flat 3.
See, when you say flat 3, I'm just copying what you're playing.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
not
just
thinking
copy.
flat 3.
That's okay, yeah, just copy me. Good. And then flat 5. Good. That's diminish. And then the 6. Good. Beautiful. Yeah, do that for a minute. 2, 3, 4. Give ourselves a rest and the listener rest from all these fancy arpeggios, resolve it to C minor blues. Yeah. So go back to that diminish that you're just on. C minor blues. Yeah. Beautiful. Now we got to backtrack this. This is getting complicated. Start off on the F minor 6. That's for the D half dim. And then diminish it for the G7. And then C minor blues to resolve it. Well, now we gotta do it in time. That's the hard part. So I know that's where you don't have to go through all 2 octaves. Just keep it simple. So you have F minor 6, diminish, C minor blues. I'm just walking through F minor 6, diminish, C minor blues. We're gonna do it with the chord F minor 6, diminish it. I'm gonna just kind of yell it out, and while you try.
Okay, the F minor 6 song.
Yeah, the only difference from F minor 6 to the F dim is one note. You flat your fifth. That's important to recognize. One note difference.
Yeah.
So do that minor 6 again. That was beautiful. Now make it fully dim.
So
That's why it's important to know your formula so you know what you're changing, you know.
yeah.
So do that again. 1, flat 3. Slow down. 1, flat 3, 5.
So
This is minor 6.
okay. So if I was thinking,
Yeah, this is minor 6. So 1 flat 3 5.
yeah. So
1 flat 3 5 6. Good. Now we're gonna diminish it. Fully dim. 1 flat 3 flat 5 6. Good. That's important. So you just do that. Yeah. Just one note changes. That voice leading. That's all it's about. And then C blues. Okay. And then C minor blues. Stay in that area though. For the C minor. Yeah. Ready? Here we go. Arpeggio with me. 3, 1, 2, F minor 6. Diminish it. C minor blues. Again. 2. Here we go. Diminish it. C blue. Beautiful. 1, 2. Again. 3, 4. Diminish it. Blues. Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we're outlining with some subs. Blues to resolve it. There we go. Diminish it. C minor. Blues. Beautiful. Yeah, let's practice that over and over and get it down. Diminish. Beautiful. Yeah. Okay, yes, let's go up to the higher range now. F minor 6. Then, yeah, right there, start there. That's the next octave. Good. Yeah. Good. F minor 6. Diminish it. There. C blues, right there. Stop there. Yeah, don't go. Don't. Just stay in that area. That's important that you kind of stay in the area. So you don't. Yeah. That way it keeps it. Yeah. That way it keeps it really smooth and connected. You got to do that for a few minutes, a few hours. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Again. Nice. Keep going. Sounds great. There you go. Nice. Oh, yeah, pretty. Oh, nice. A little modal action there. That's good. Now, yeah.
what chords are you playing right now?
D half dim, G7, C minor.
So you're on the second line.
Yeah, I'm on the second line. We're kind of getting a little bit fancier. This is a 2-5.
So I'm playing that minor 6 over the D minor.
Yeah, D minor 7 flat 5
And then the
equals F
diminished
minor
over the
6.
7th.
F dim equals G7 flat 9. That's a sub. And then C minor, just blues. Just to kind of resolve it. Now I want to try all 8 bars of blue bossa. We got this kind of a pattern here. This sound. And then on F minor. And then on a D half dim, F minor 6. And then G7, diminish it. And then C minor, blues. The slow, way down, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So here we go. Nice, just relax, keep it nice and melodic. That's C minor. F minor. You can still do that exercise. Here we go, F minor 6. Diminish it. And C minor blues. Top. That's C minor. Yeah, try good. Try that exercise. F minor. F minor 6. Diminish it. C blues. Let's try it again. And C minor. Beautiful. F minor. F minor 6. Diminish it. And blues. Yeah, you can do other things. I like the Dorian mode. From the top. Minor 6. Diminish, thank you. Blues or Dorian. Nice. C minor. F minor. F minor 6. Run that arpeggio. And then diminish it. And C minor. Yeah. Keep going. I'll stop talking. Yeah. Let's go to the new key. E flat minor 7. That's D flat major. Just run the scale for now. The modes. D flat major. Now let's try our arpeggio method again. F minor 6 to end it. Beautiful. Yeah, diminish it. And of course we're going to end on the blues lick. From the top. Beautiful. Yeah. Working those arpeggio shapes. F minor. F half dim. F minor 6 arpeggio. Diminish it. C blues. New key. D flat. Yeah. Beautiful. And F minor 6. Diminish it. That's a great pattern to work in. And blues, C. Yeah. Now you got it. You got this method. F minor 6. Diminish it. Blues. New key. Catch it. scales right here. Arpeggio. Diminish it. Blue scale. Yeah, don't be afraid of that key. Whoa, what key are you in there? Playing that D flat major scale there?
Yeah.
That's okay. No,
All right, hang on a second. Okay,
Yeah.
so all right, so now, so on the C minor, right from the beginning, so I can,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
I can do any of that stuff.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Over that.
Yeah,
And
any
then-
of those colors.
And then the F, I can come up and do that same thing only up here.
Yep.
I wasn't hitting it. Anyway, same thing for those two.
Yeah, same idea, same concept. You know, just like it's like a direct transposition essentially. We're just kind of taking it chord by chord,
Right.
and then on the this is the sub part here. Go ahead.
So, okay, so then-
you're reviewing it in your head. So D minor
Right.
7 flat 5. We're playing what?
So then the minor 6. The,
F minor 6.
F
Yeah.
minor.
Why? Because they're the same 4 notes. It's just a different name.
right.
But we were also what's beautiful is you're kind of guitar wise, you're already in that 8th fret F position, so you just minor 6 it instead of thinking F minor.
Yeah.
And then here's the cool part on the G7, you now turn that to diminish 7 off the F.
Right. So F minor. So, but no, I'm not playing this right though. So the 1 flat third,
Yeah,
and then the 5. Is that the 5?
flat 5. Yeah, diminish it means flat 5. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, 6. Good.
Well, no. It's the 6. To play over the minor, the F minor 7th or F minor 6th.
Yeah, F minor 6. Play
So-
that first. Good.
So now I got to get a
5th.
the 5th.
Yeah.
Is that the 5?
Yeah.
What is the 5
Yeah.
there?
1. Yeah, you got it.
Is that the C? The C is the 5.
Yeah, C is a
F,
5,
G,
but
A,
again,
B, C.
what's important is that you know your intervals, so that you can just start on one note and know the formula. That's what's important. That's a 7. There you go. That's
Wait,
what we
those-
want.
Well,
Right.
that's where I was messing up because I knew I wasn't doing something right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, blues. Yeah, good. So yeah, just work on those arpeggios. You know, again, memorize those shapes. And again, the key word is shapes. You're not thinking
Yeah.
about every note. It's
Right.
we don't have
No
time
shape,
to think
no, I
about
think
every
shapes.
note. Because you
Yeah.
already know your chords and your root note, but then you can get the formulas, you know. So you just got to muscle memory and do. I always do that routine. I'm gonna demonstrate in a second here, but major 7, major 7, dominant, just like I do with chords, you know. Major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, flat 5, diminish 7, and then the 6s too. But that's a little routine for both arpeggios and chords. But now we're again applying it. That's the fun part, is application to a song. Because every song is different, you know. There's common movements. And then we diminish it. Then, just for fun, resolve it with the blues scale. And that's your first 8 bars. And then for that B section there, when it modulates to the key of D flat, I'm just saying, be done with the arpeggios for this section. Just run the scale. Just noodle key of D flat. That's where I want to make sure you can run that mode. The scale, which is just this. You did this. Sorry. That's D flat. You have a question?
Well, no, you know, I'm gonna. So I'm writing this down. I know it's on there, but let's see.
Okay.
So D. So F, A flat.
Yeah, let's talk about this for a second. The chart says C minor 7. You can start with just right on the root, which is face value, C minor 7. Do that with me, please. Good. Then you can, another one is to start off the 3rd, which is now E flat major 7. And you get this color. That gives you a 9. C minor 9, yeah. And now you can start on the 5th, which is G, and play G minor 7. Hit the high note. That's 11. Now you get C minor 11. That's important. So now you get this sound. Beautiful. Extended. Now, if you start on the flat 7 of the chord, B flat, yeah, you do major 7, you get that note, which is a 13. So it's like a C minor 13. So again, listen to it with chords. I'm on the piano, so here, listen to this. It's a great exercise. You're doing that now with arpeggios.
Yeah.
Do it with me. Yeah, no, that's good, dude. Yeah, exactly. Do that. Beautiful. Do that with me. Here we go slowly. 3 and 4 and. Yeah, that's good. Take your time. There you go. That's one. 2, 3, 4. Go backwards. I had to do that too with you. 3. Just read the backwards mark.
Okay.
Now let's do it on F. Remember that shape. You don't need to think about every chord. You just kind of thinking root, 3rd, 5th, flat 7th. Here we go, F. And descending. Okay, now, that was beautiful. Now we're going to do F minor 6. Just this not that special, but it's a beautiful color. Actually, you could do this. You can arpeggiate through each note if you wanted to sequence it using the same 4 notes. Yeah. See, that's a good exercise too. Yeah, then diminish it. Good job. Diminish it. And then just to give the listener a break, as I say, just to resolve it, feel good. C minor blues. Is that complicated?
Well, no, well, yeah, but
It is, yeah, I know.
I mean, I can see what we're doing
It's
now.
some really nice sounds. Again, it's nice to hear it on the piano because you get this type of thing again. You know, this. And then this. Diminish. C blues. And then when we switch keys, that's where I was just saying, just modulate.
All right, here's the deal. So on my phone, what do I got on my phone? That
iReal Pro.
yeah.
Yeah.
You put this in there with these chords to practice
It's
on?
already, yeah, it's already in there for you. You just push play, and then you can slow it way down. But you might have to loop particular sections that are giving you trouble, like we're doing. We're isolating just that B section, or just a 2-5-1. You know, that's where we're practicing here. But then now I'm confident you can go home and push play, and it's gonna sound. You're gonna sound great applying a lot of these techniques.
Okay, then so the first and then
Do you want to find Blue Bossa on there?
yeah.
And then we can, you can make a routine, but more so use these techniques.
There you go. So we're
That's too fast. Slow way down, so it's almost like a ballad till you work your way up to it.
yeah.
90. You gonna try it? F minor. Diminish it. C blues. New key. D flat major 7. Yeah, just a scale. Top. Here it goes. Exercise. it. C blues. Yeah, from the top, you got it. Here we go. F minor 6. Diminish it. C minor blues. Yeah, we just have a little method, a little strategy here. E flat. New key, right? You got that? Beautiful. Beautiful. Get ready. Let's do the F minor 6. Diminish it. Blues. Yeah, hours of fun. And then this guy used to have to put so it repeats endlessly 30 times. And that was in 90. Yeah. Here's just exercises. Yeah, new key. F minor 6. Diminish it. Blues. Yeah. Voila.
Yeah, you get that,
That was so good.